Everybody's on their feet. Murray will throw it into the end zone. Murray's pass is caught by Bennett. Touchdown!
Murray, quarterback sneak. Touchdown!
Murray in the pocket throws. There's Justin Scott Leslie. Tiptoes into the end zone. Touchdown! Mettenberger, he throws it up. It's too high. It's incomplete. Incomplete. And Georgia will win this ball game.
Tennessee, the site of today's game. We invite you to follow the 350-member Pride of the Southland Band as they march inside Neyland Stadium, where they will be joined by more than 100,000 other folks. It's the Home Depot SEC on CBS. This afternoon, the Georgia Bulldogs against the Volunteers of Tennessee. Hi, once again, everybody. Vern Lundquist along with Gary Danielson. That truly was a scintillating win last week, Georgia over LSU. Now then, Gary, they've been told all week what a great accomplishment that was. Can they possibly have a letdown here?
I think it's possible. You know, every radio interview I've done, every newsprint interview I've done, I've been asked about last week's game. But Mark Richt has been through this before. He's won championships. He's going to warn his team. But that's how upsets happen.
Well, he's got a senior quarterback in Aaron Murray, who just might have had his best game of his four-year career, especially, I think, on the final touchdown drive for the win. But, Gary, they're going to be without their hoss of a running back, Todd Gurley.
Right, and Todd really gives the physical part of this balanced Georgia attack. They lost him in the second quarter of this game, but, you know, they got another guy. Keith Marshall is the other part of Gershel. And he came through. He's usually Mr. Outside, but he proved he could take the punishment and make the runs. Can he do it through the whole game against Tennessee, another heavyweight? We will see, but that's not the only thing Murray has to help him. He's got a balanced receiving core. And when he throws the ball, he doesn't have to look for one guy. He could go to any one of four guys to move the football.
Well, the Volunteers are 3-0 at home under first-year head coach Butch Jones. However, the wins over Austin Peay, Western Kentucky, and South Alabama. Now they've got Georgia coming in. How do they go about winning this?
Well, they've got a little experience, you know, going against Oregon, going against Florida. They know what it's like to go up against the big boys. And now they got to get them into the third quarter of a football game where it matters, where Georgia can start feeling that pressure. But to do that, Justin Worley is going to have his most efficient game. He cannot have mistakes. But when he throws the ball, Vern, it's a little different. He's got young freshman receivers, 2 true freshmen and 1 redshirt freshman. It's a little bit different than Aaron Murray.
It is a Tennessee home game. However, kickoff is coming up. The Home Depot SEC on CBS is sponsored by Liberty Mutual Insurance. The Home Depot. Chick-fil-A. And by AT&T.
Let's do a warm welcome. Let's do crisp on the outside, cozy on the inside, and let's not do any of this. Let's go to school. Let's go to save. And then, let's go to town. So then we can go do absolutely nothing. Let's do this. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Owens Corning Attic Insulation. Now, $11.87 a roll.
Hillman's. Some of us are great athletes. Others, not so much. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with features like new car replacement and guaranteed repairs. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Right? Leave that guy.
Tasty chicken minis for breakfast.
I'm Coach. It's my job to make you a better college football fan. And thanks to AT&T, I'm helping all kinds of fans, like baby fans, pet fans, and even fans.
AT&T presents Be the Fan. Enter the sweepstakes every week by tackling Coach's Challenge. Hashtag your entry Be the Fan and share it for your chance to win a VIP trip to the biggest game of the week.
All right, hit the showers. Reapply your body paint. You don't want to look silly out there.
Just outside this stadium, a statue of General Robert Neyland, winningest coach in Tennessee history. Inside the locker room, Butch Jones going over his maxims for winning.
Poised, disciplined, passionate, not emotion. All right? Yes, sir. Ready?
Yes, sir.
One!
The team executes takes a win.
We talk about it every day, right?
Yes, sir.
We live it. Maxim 1. We got the Maxim 1 period every day in practice. We've been preparing for this moment. 2.
Play for a man, greatest one, I'm always scored.
Opportunistic. Finishing plays. Everyone with a power T finishes plays today. 3.
In the first game, Grace go against you, don't let up one more team.
We talked about they're going to get some of their plays. They're a good football team. We just keep playing. Our family's better. Our chemistry's better. Yeah. Our belief is stronger than ever. Yeah. Right? We just got to keep playing.
And as he continued, he concluded with the 7th maxim. And moments ago, the Volunteers, dressed in gray uniforms for only the 3rd time since the 1930s, came through the block T. And now let's go down and check in with the 3rd member of our team. Here's Tracy Wolfson.
Well, thanks, Vern. We know that Todd Gurley is out, but head coach Mark Richt wanted him on the trip for 3 reasons. 1, just in case he woke up this morning and felt like he could give it a go. 2, because he wanted to be able to get round-the-clock treatment from the athletic training staff. And 3, because he needs him as a motivator and leader on this sideline. As we know, Keith Marshall will have the ball for this game, and he has been dealing with knee issues since high school in both knees. So the question is, can he carry the load for all 4 quarters? Vern?
All right, Tracy, and if he can't, it'll be up to a couple of freshman running backs for Georgia. It's a warm October Saturday, 85 degrees, but no threat of rain and only a slight breeze out of the south-southwest. Tennessee won the toss. They have deferred the option till the second half, so Georgia will get the football. Michael Pilardi will kick off, and Reggie Davis, the speedster, the freshman, true freshman, number 81, will be deep. Tom Ritter is the head of our officiating crew today.
That was pretty cool listening to those guys in the locker room, I have to say. And all of those are true.
Yes.
I mean, that's exactly the way it is. Don't make mistakes, and don't faint if the other guy makes a play. They're good too, right?
Tennessee 3-2. Georgia 3-1. This one, Reggie Davis at the 2-yard line up to center. Oh, boy, he cut down. Wow. Jalen Reeves, maybe. A linebacker. There's a flag on the play. So it doesn't take long to hear the voice of Tom Ritter.
I wonder if it was a taunting penalty after the tackle.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, number 30. Defense, taunting, 15-yard penalty, first half.
That's a freshman running back, Alden Hill. Mark Richt in his 13th season as the head coach of the Georgia Bulldogs. Aaron Murray needs only 100 yards today to become the all-time leader in passing yards in SEC history. Keith Marshall, the running back. They usually go more with a one-back set, but they do have the fullback in here, and Marshall splits the difference between guard and tackle. And there was a throat slash gesture. This is the reason for...
Yeah, it was 34, right? That's...
Yeah, they called it on 30.
Right.
It was 34. Jalen Reeves maybe who made the tackle. Second down 2. Marshall, right side. Marshall all the way inside Tennessee territory. Quavon Hicks, number 48, leads the way on a 13-yard gain.
You know, and Vern, it's unfortunately for Tennessee, they understand what Keith Marshall could do from last season.
Yes.
I mean, he had the big runs a year ago against Tennessee, and he's starting right where he left off.
He had 2 touchdown runs in excess of 70 yards last year in Athens in a 51-44 Georgia win.
2 deep safeties. They're challenging Georgia to run the ball.
Play action Murray. Steps up, he'll scramble, shakes the first tackle, double teamed and downed Corey Miller. Let's go back, Gary, to what you were talking about, the effort of Keith Marshall a year ago at Sanford Stadium.
Right, when you're say Todd Gurley's out, Tennessee goes, uh-oh, that means the fast guy's in there. Now, Gurley does his special things, but so does Marshall. But I think Tracy's point was right on. Can Keith Marshall last the whole game? That's what we have to watch. Good news for Tennessee, though. That's the first pressure I've seen on Murray throughout the whole game last week and a start for this week.
True. He's not been sacked in the last 2 games. Here is Marshall coming right and gang tackled. Jacquez Smith, number 55, leading the way. It'll be 3rd and 6. Murray. 11,429 for his career. He's also closing in on the all-time touchdown passing mark, currently held by Danny Werthel. 3 wides, left side, 1 bottom of the screen.
Let's see if Tennessee can get any pressure again. Georgia's offensive line had a great game last week.
4 down, and they come with a blitz. They rush 6. Murray goes right, and it's dropped by Rhett McGowan, number 27.
I think Jock Smith's drop from the end, his defensive end position, forced Murray to throw the ball a little wider than he wanted. He saw the blitz, but the defensive end dropped right into the throwing lane, and he threw it wide. Good changeup from the Tennessee defensive staff.
Marshall Morgan hit a career-long 55 yards last week. He's going to try one from 57. How about that?
Man, what a weapon.
Suspended for the first 2 games for a violation of team rules. He's now 5 of 6 for the season. The long ones, 55, and now 57. Georgia on top, 3-zip.
You know those days when it's perfect outside and you just sit around? We didn't think so. Michelob Ultra is the superior light beer, perfectly balanced for the ultra life.
Guys, battle's over. We got our PlayStation 4s a while ago, got here early. There were like at least 1 million robots. We won, by the way. That's Dave. He's a crazy man. You should have been there.
Play the future first. Grab a Taco Bell $5 box, and you could win a PlayStation 4 before it's released.
Where are you guys from?
We don't sit idle, wondering how we're going to build a better truck. We get out there and walk a mile, thousands of miles, in the footsteps of the guys we build trucks for. The groundbreaking Ram Heavy Duty with 30,000 pounds of towing and 850 pound-feet of torque.
It's the final season of How I Met Your Mother.
You don't have to cry about it.
And before you know it, all this will be gone.
Oh, my God.
A new How I Met Your Mother, CBS Monday.
Vern, that last third down play, Tennessee brings pressure here, but the key play is the defensive end drops into the throwing lane. Aaron Murray gets fooled a bit. He reads blitz the way you called it, and then all of a sudden the defensive end is right in the throwing lane. He throws it just a bit wide. Now, that ball should have been caught. McGowan should catch it, but it's just that little bit that can cause a great thrower into just a little bit of a wide throw.
Well, Murray leads them to 3, but there's the man of the moment, Marshall Morgan. They've now officially changed the yardage. It goes down as a 56-yarder. That is the longest field goal ever kicked successfully against Tennessee. Colin Barber will kick off. He did so 13 times during Morgan's 2-game suspension, and that goes into the end zone.
Hard to believe they got a guy that can kick it farther than the guy that just kicked the field goal. Right?
And Morgan did kick off last week against the LSU team. Here's Worley for the season. Take a look at the bottom 2 lines. 8 touchdowns, but the big problem has been 5 touchdowns in the last 12 quarters.
I'll tell you what I like about Justin Worley, though, Vern, is he is mentally tough. He's been through a lot here. He was benched. He's showed up. Let's see if that mental toughness can get him through this football game and cut down on those mistakes.
Rolls right. In that gray uniform, he's being chased, lets it go deep, and he throws it away. And now let's introduce you to the Cow and the Chick-fil-A starting lineups. Offensively for Tennessee, Richardson, Bullard, Stone, Fulton, and James. That is the strength of their offense. They somewhat bemusedly refer to Antonio Richardson as tiny. He weighs about 360. Second down and 10. Rajon Neal off of a career-high 169 on the ground last week. He gets the carry and comes late. Not very much. Defensively for Georgia, let's check it out. Drew, Smith, and Bailey, the operator, open in the 3-4. Leonard Floyd, who spent last year at Hargrave Military Academy, so he is a freshman, but not a true freshman. Then Wilson Herrera and the best. The secondary susceptible to big plays. Very young. 5 out. Empty backfield. Worley got time. Goes across the middle. It's deep and it's complete.
There's a great read by Justin Worley. The crossing route was taken away. Good protection in the pocket. He goes to the second level and makes an accurate throw.
Catch is made by Pig Howard. Given name is Alden. On a gain of 11, first down. Read option. Rajon Neal's second carry. Got a little maneuvering room. He picks up 7.
This really could be the story of the football game if this veteran offensive line can help just a bit. Quick snap is going to get too many men on the field for Georgia, too.
That is Josh Smith, number 25. That's his 10th catch of the year if it stands.
Yeah, I think Garrison Smith was leaving the field. Now, remember, you know, I can't recall if Tennessee substituted or not. I was going through that replay and showing it, and I did not see if Tennessee substituted.
Substitution infraction on the defense, number 56, to knock off the field prior to the snap. That's a 5-yard penalty for the previous spot. Results in a first down.
It's part of Butch Jones's attack to when you gain 5 or 6 yards on any play, he's going to double up on you.
And a first down 10 just across midfield.
Boy, Georgia is still picking out guys.
Yep. Remember how confused on a couple of occasions last year?
Looks like they got it straightened it out, though, just before snap.
Neal. Nice run again. There was contact behind the line. He broke through.
Well, Rajon Neal is the guy that has to carry the load. Marlon Lane, will not be playing in this football game, so Neal has to give the first down runs just like that. 5 yards on first down is a win.
It's second down and 5.
Didn't look right, did it?
Hard to the snap, false start, 85, offense, 5-yard penalty, second down.
That is the tight end, Brendan Downs. Butch Jones, first-year head coach. 3 years at Cincinnati, where he was very successful. 3 years prior to that, head coach at Central Michigan, where he was very successful.
Just to give you an example, in the last 3 years of losses, Georgia has rushed the ball 557 yards, Tennessee 186.
Holy cow. Those have slipped tackle as he goes over right guard as Rajon Neal.
Now, that's true, but in the first 2 years, in 2010 and 11, they had 9 yards and minus yards. Last year, this veteran offensive line pushed 190 yards against Georgia when they scored 44 points. That's the charge for this Tennessee team. Can they run for more than 150 and help out Worley in this offense?
Well, we talk about veterans. 4 seniors, 1 junior starting up front. Neal going right, contact behind the line. First tackle was missed. Second is made. Garrison Smith was the first, but it's short of the first down.
Yeah, but it was set the edge by Floyd out here. Floyd does not get blocked. Forces it back inside, and that makes the tackle. And actually, Sterling Bailey did a good job, too. That's called setting the edge. You know where your help is, you force it back, and then that's where the tackle is made. Good defense.
Fourth down 5. Michael Pilardi is on to punt, and Rhett McGowan is back.
Georgia should be careful here.
That one bounces. Touchback. .8:20 to go, opening quarter. Mark Richt's squad up by 3.
For more than 60 years, Wrangler's been making jeans more comfortable. They feel good, wear strong.
Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans are built with a U-shaped construction. They don't cut into you like jeans with a V pattern.
Wrangler, real comfortable jeans.
Life insurance from New York Life can help your family keep good going.
Introducing the Cadillac XTS with the newly available 410 horsepower twin turbo.
I'm kind of seeing some kind of...
This is an alien species.
Reality check. A lot of 4G LTE coverage maps don't really look like much at all.
I see the Aleutian Islands. Looks like a duck.
Looks like America-ish.
That's a map. That's a map of the United States.
Check the map. Verizon's 4G LTE is the most reliable and in more places than any other 4G network.
I've got the good one. I got Verizon.
That's powerful. Verizon. The LG G2 featuring an intuitive rear key design and 13-megapixel camera.
A cyber takedown.
They could just get into our computers like that?
Well, amongst other places. Could get homes locked up.
Hands in the air.
Discover the hit drama Elementary, CBS Thursday.
Neyland Stadium on the banks of the Tennessee River here in Knoxville. 3-0 Georgia. And let's introduce you to the offense of Georgia, presented by Chick-fil-A. Gates, Lee, Andrews, Burnett, and Houston. Wayvon Hicks in the backfield. Justin Scott Wesley, a sophomore, had a fine day last week, including the game-winning touchdown toss from Aaron Murray. That's Merritt Hall, the fullback, lining up directly behind Aaron Murray. Pressure from the backside. He goes deep left side, and it's incomplete. Intended for Justin Scott Wesley. Now defensively for the Tennessee Volunteers. Smith, McCullers, Hood, and Miller up front. Special praise for Dontavis Sapp from the head coach. A.J. Johnson, all SEC in the middle. Brent Brewer. Then Coleman, Randolph, McNeil, and a true freshman at one of the corners, Cameron Sutton. Second down 10. Which will block. It's Justin Scott Wesley. Stephon, nice. First down, Georgia. And the system went down.
Right. See, those are the plays that the Tennessee defense really doesn't match up great. Remember the Florida game when Florida throws, Tyler Murphy throws a 1-yard pass and it scores? The Tennessee secondary do not have great athletes.
There's Marshall. Finds a wedge at center and scoots through for a gain of 7.
And what happens when plays like that happen, if you're a defensive coach, you're going, ugh, that scares me. So it's hard to crowd the line of scrimmage and stop the run because I got to give help to my corners.
Second down 3. Single back set this time for the moment. 2 wides to the right, 3 wides to the right side. Marshall. Jaquez Smith. Well, Aaron Murray has started every game in which he has played. And as a freshman, averaged 220, 235 as a sophomore. And this year, kind of gaudy numbers, 335.
You know, the brilliant game he had last week, threw for 298 against LSU. It was his worst game of the year in yards. How about that?
How about that? J.J. Green, the freshman running back, is on the field. He gets the handoff and goes left. He is a speedster. Remember last week he had 1 carry in the game, but it was huge. 18 yards on the game-winning drive.
Well, when you pull Dallas Lee, number 64, he gets a block. Get the block at the end of the line of scrimmage from Jay Rome, the tight end, and you just get the passing game going a little bit. You got a veteran offensive line. They seem very comfortable, Georgia does.
Canarius Gates' helmet, that's hard to say, Gates' helmet, his Gates helmet came off. So he sits out for a play. First down 10. Murray. Right side. Rantavius Wooten, senior. That's only his 3rd catch of the year.
Interesting changeup for Georgia. John Theus, number 71, is starting the game. That's a position that he and Houston kind of rotate. Coaches told us the competition between Theus and Houston produced Theus's best game of the year, and they rewarded him with the start.
Now, Colton Houston had been the starter, and he'll get plenty of playing time today. Now, J.J. Green is alongside Murray. They fake it, go right, Rantavius Wooten again. And he makes a 2nd consecutive catch.
Yeah, it's like those little knife cuts right now to this Tennessee. I mean, they're just picking them and picking them. And, you know, what do? They have the ability to run the ball. This is the beauty of the Georgia balanced attack. Everybody, you know, in the past few years, I heard everybody telling Mark Richt and Mike Bobo, you got to get spread. You have to throw the ball all the time. They've stayed patient. They've been dedicated to run and pass. It has paid off.
First and 10. 5 rushing. Oh, Marshall is cut down. Cameron Sutton, and Marshall is hurt. Oh, dear.
He has a misread that time. There's no doubt that Aaron Murray thought he had man coverage and a wide open Keith Marshall.
Gurley is already on the bench in civvies. Marshall hit hard by the freshman Cameron Sutton.
And it was, I think Cameron Sutton just read the play in that he just let the wide receiver go. No one covered the wideout, and Murray was thinking, someone's got to cover him, so the running back should be open.
Well, Georgia would be in desperate straits, I would think. Todd Gurley made the trip, resting his sprained ankle, still limping, as you can see, and hoping for the best for his injured roommate, Keith Marshall.
These Super Crunch chicken strips are terrific.
Oh, and the Super Crunchy outside has taught me some real important life lessons.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Like, it's what's on the outside that's important.
Nobody says that. Everybody talks about what's on the inside, the tender, juicy inside.
No, it's all about appearances.
Oh, yeah?
But this handsome guy enjoys lunch. No. Please don't.
Try new juicy Super Crunch chicken strips and save room for creamy cheesecake bites. This is how you Sonic.
When it comes to doing what you love, more is better. That's why we designed the all-new Nissan Versa Note with more technology to get you into and out of tight spots, and more space so that you always have your favorite stuff. And just for good measure, an incredibly efficient 40 mpg highway so that when you're doing more, you're spending less. The all-new Nissan Versa Note. Your door to more. Now get a $139 per month lease on a 2014 Nissan Versa Note.
Here you go. Adaptive One Brakes, guaranteed noise-free for life.
Noise-free?
Yeah, thanks to Napa know-how.
Hey, Brakes. Dude, sorry about last night. You're still mad at me?
They don't make a sound.
Brakes. Come on, hug it out. Hug it out. Insist on Adaptive One Brakes.
For all your officially licensed Georgia and Tennessee merchandise, remember, the best in college football gear is at CBSSports.com shop.
Sophomore running back Keith Marshall was assisted off the field. He's being attended to now on the sidelines. Gary, another look.
Aaron Murray made a quick read here. This guy's got this guy. This guy, that didn't work very good, did it? This guy's got this guy, and this guy's got that guy. Okay, he reads it instantly. But when Georgia crosses their receivers, he assumes the fullback, the running back, is going to be wide open. The corner drops off the play, kind of lets the wide receiver go. Murray reads it so quick. Made a snap decision and forgot to make sure that that corner went with the deep receiver.
And so it befalls to two freshman running backs to carry the load on the ground. Right now it's J.J. Green. The other freshman is Brandon Douglas. Murray rolls, finds his receiver, Justin Scott Wesley. And let's quickly go down to Tracy Wilson.
Well, guys, as you can see, Keith Marshall on the training table with that right knee heavily taped with ice right now. A long conversation with their athletic trainer, Ron Corson. And also they called over Todd Gurley to have some words with him as well, holding his hand, saying a prayer. Any more information, when I get something official, I will bring it to you.
Thank you, Trace.
And this is one of those deals where everybody feels horrible right now. The whole Georgia bench understands what this injury looks like. Think about Aaron Murray. He's the guy that threw the pass in the flat. Todd Gurley's going, if I was healthy, that wouldn't have happened. I mean, this is one that reverberates right through the Georgia team.
Just short. And a further report from Tracy, and this won't be surprising. Keith Marshall is out for the game. And she referenced the fact that Todd Gurley came over, his roommate, recruited, hosted by Chris Conley, the wide receiver. And
I remember the offseason, I was reading a lot about that Alabama and Nick Saban had recruited 4 or 5 different running backs. That's one position where you can't be overstocked. These guys in this league, it's like the NFL in hitting. You're going to take a lot of punishment. You have to be stockpiled at that position.
3rd and 1. It's going to be Brendan Douglas, who is the bigger of the two freshmen. He's 5'11", 202 for the season, 11 carries. Now in front of him, the fullback is Merritt Hall. Let's see which side of the line they travel. They'll come right. Brendan Douglas to the 10, keeps his feet, and it will be 1st and goal, Georgia.
Brendan Douglas gave you a little old-school tailback right there, didn't he? I mean, that could have been a Georgia tailback from 35 years ago running like that. I formation, isolation, lower that forearm and shoulder, and make 3 more plays, 3 more yards.
Douglas stays in the backfield. Merritt Hall is still the fullback. The Verizon Red Zone offensive numbers for the Bulldogs. Chris Conley, the lone wideout, wide left. They'll keep it on the ground at the middle. Douglas to the 2 or 1. Brian Randolph made the stop. Let's see where they spot the ball. Marshall. Second down goal.
And they're almost perfectly balanced on this drive. They've ran the ball for 40. They've thrown it for 39. Beautiful drive by Georgia.
Murray will throw into the end zone. Conley, did he get it? He got it.
Wow. That's a one-hander, I think. Throw it out. Back pylon. Your guy gets it or nobody gets it. Your guy got it. And he controlled that baby all the way. It didn't move, did it?
Not at all. Marshall Morgan on for the extra point. Conley, another touchdown toss by Aaron Murray. This one from Morgan just inside the right upright. So a wonderfully conceived drive, but there is the real story. There was a flag on the extra point. Keith Marshall.
Again, just as a fan, understand the amount of work to get ready to play for a football season. It starts in the middle of January with 5 a.m. workouts. You're lifting weights 4 days a week. Summer sprints.
Personal foul, number 88, offense, hands to the face. 15-yard penalty, retry.
Just the realization of a whole 6-7 months of work. And now you're looking at that knee and the realization you might have 6 or 7 more months to get back to 0. That's tough.
Now you see the obvious attempts to comfort him. And
listen, I've done those throws. That's tough. That's tough to swallow as a quarterback.
Marshall Morgan. This one had a little draw to it, but it was good.
Well, Georgia was controlling the ball very easily in this drive. Aaron Murray thought he had a pitch and catch. He thought the corner was going to be dropping back with the 2 receivers. Throws it out there. They get the injury. Then they run the ball down to the goal line. They see one-on-one coverage, and they take it.
Bulldogs lead by 10.
Okay, ladies, grab a knee. I got somebody I want y'all to meet. He's a real leader, and he's going to help us turn this thing around in the second half.
Aflac. Aflac. Aflac, 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 Aflac. Aflac!
That's what I'm talking about!
Aflac. Aflac.
You feel me? Yeah! Bring it in!
If you get sick or injured, we do everything we can to help you get back in the game. Aflac, an official partner of the Heisman Trophy.
Millions of people grow up in a family of immigrants. But not everyone stops at nothing to reach their dream. Even fewer have the patience, passion, and perseverance to achieve success. A dream is for those who sleep. I live mine. I'm Pitbull, and I'm one of a kind. Darling.
All right, if
If you're thinking about getting a new truck, you're probably thinking about fuel economy. Well, you're going to want some torque to go with it. Because unless you're using your truck to deliver pizzas, you ain't getting anything done without it. Torque is power. It pulls trailers, hauls dirt, drags boulders. Torque is what gets the cap off your beer. And only the Ford F-150 with EcoBoost has the best combination of torque and fuel economy. Think about that. This is the 2013 Ford F-150.
Monday, Dave's all new with Tom Hanks. Plus, later this week, Elementary star Lucy Liu, Michael Strahan, The Big Bang Theory's Kunal Nair, and Jack Hanna's Animals.
Doubleheader tomorrow, the NFL Today on CBS. New England at Cincinnati, the lead game early, and all of you around the country will see Denver at Dallas, the unbeaten Broncos at the Cowboys. And it all begins at 12 noon tomorrow. The NFL Today presented by Southwest Airlines. 3:53 to go in the opening quarter. But the big news, in addition to that fine drive, is that young man, Keith Marshall. Just been a constant line of teammates, equipment folks, trainers coming by to give him a hug and encourage. There's not much you can say that's going to make the pain go away.
No.
Inside.
Sometimes the pain don't matter. It's the emotions. You're right.
Yeah.
Just as you said it.
Vincent Dallas is the deep back. Colin Barber will again kick off. He kicked off during Marshall Morgan's suspension and kicked it 12 times. I'm not sure why. You've got a guy who's kicked a 56-yard field goal.
All right, here's my theory on this.
Okay.
This guy may turn out to be a millionaire, and you want to make sure that he gives money back to the program someday. Either guy can kick to the end. You just spread it out, okay? You never know.
Yeah, that's Mark Richt looking into the future.
Right.
Oh, dear.
He's got two chances that way.
Barber. Vincent Dallas. This is short. We may see Morgan on the next kickoff. Oh, Dallas is hit hard. Corey Campbell, backup fullback.
Yeah, Vincent Dallas needed to actually take that up the middle. He misread it, ran right into the tackler. Well, we all want to be patient, you know, and you got this big old game plan, you know, and we're going to be patient. We're going to get the game to the third quarter. We're not going to take any chances. Then you look at the clock and you go, gosh, they've had 2 drives. It's 10-0.
Yeah.
You got to fight that urge. You know, you got to be aggressive, but not silly with the football.
That was Leonard Floyd coming from the edge. Moderate gain. Let's go to the studio for this week's Heisman Watch presented by Nissan.
All right, Vern. Jameis Winston went 23 of 32 today for 393 yards, 5 touchdowns as Florida State humbled Maryland, shutting them out 63-0. A.J. McCarron was 15 of 16 for 166, 4 touchdowns. Teddy Bridgewater, another great day. Back to you.
All right, we've got a 2nd down and 8 here. Worley. And open left side. That's Marquez North. Gary was talking as we began the day about the youth of these wide receivers for Georgia.
Well, you know, Mark Richt has been through it too. When we reload, you got to live with it for a while. But I'm really impressed. You know, we all speculated, would Georgia be ready to play? Well, that's the value of being a veteran coach. He's been through this conference. He understood this game. I'm sure he started selling this on Monday, and we have to refocus.
This is Rajon Neal. Matter of fact, we talked to him on the phone yesterday, and he said we allowed them to celebrate in the first half of Monday and then sweep it away in the second half. There's a screen and an immediate tackle.
That's incomplete, I think. Yeah.
That was Josh Smith, the intended receiver.
Yeah, I think Harvey Clemens, number 25, is the guy that made the play. Harvey Clemens was a high school linebacker, and now he's playing safety. He's 225 pounds. He's a brilliant football player. And that time, the quick snap again caused a little problem for Tennessee. They weren't ready to block. Clemens was ready. Tennessee wasn't. Butch Jones doesn't have their team yet ready to play up-tempo.
3rd down, 3.
Last time, remember, they ran the ball. This time, they're not.
Worley pumps, can't find the receiver, and the sack is made by Ray Drew, who's really come on in the last couple of days. One-time 5-star recruit who's been slow to develop, but that's his second sack in as many weeks, his fourth for the year.
Yeah, that's because Ray Drew basically outgrew being a linebacker. You know how we just talked about Harvey Clemens being a linebacker that became a safety? Well, Ray Drew was a high school linebacker, and then they taught him to put his hand down, and he's grown into being a defensive end. Talked to Todd Grantham. He says he's really coming to be a special player, just as they thought, or hoped.
Pilardi. Reggie Davis is deep. No fair catch called for.
Yeah.
And the immediate tackle is made by Jalen Reeves-Maybin. That's his second.
See, if I'm Mark Richt, I'm telling Reggie Davis, this is a silly risk. We're up 10-0. Our offense is working. We don't need you to do this. Just take a fair catch, put our offense on the field. The worst thing we can do right now is give Tennessee hope and the ball at the 25-yard line.
Well, we saw the significance of something like that last week when Odell Beckham muffed a punt, hit by Trent Fricks, and then it was recovered by the Georgia Bulldogs. 107 career touchdowns now for Aaron Murray. And he needs 60 more yards throwing to become the all-time passing leader. Here is J.J. Green going left. Now, he's only 5'9", listed at 175. He does have great speed. See more of today's game with the all-22 camera angle exclusively on CBSSports.com. Watch the action now live at CBSSports.com/SEC. Second down 5. They'll come right side this time. Chris Conley. Had that brilliant catch for the touchdown a moment ago, last drive.
And that time the Tennessee defenders played it well, forcing a 3rd and 3 or 4 here. A.J. Johnson back on the field, the middle linebacker.
3rd down 3.
Played 82 snaps last week against South Alabama.
Dontavis Sapp, number 41, played 83 plus 12 on special teams. They're not deep defensively. Draw play. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Daniel McCullers was the first one there, number 98.
Did you see Daniel McCullers' quote after last week's game? They said he played his best game. He had 4 tackles, and he said, why did you play a better game? He goes, I think this is very smart. Well, they ran the ball inside a little bit more. It wasn't one of those sprinting against Oregon. I didn't have a chance to make a tackle. I like that guy.
Yep. That brings on Colin Barber to punt. He only had to punt twice in the win over LSU. Jacob Carter is the deep man. Justin getting the snap before. Oh, dear. Is there a flag? No. He was pushed into the punter.
It seemed very deliberate, though, didn't it? The punter, I mean, it just seemed slow. Tennessee made a run at it and came out with a decent net punt. I think right now they're saying to Barber, you got to hurry it up a little bit.
Yeah.
That was close.
42 yards. But the story of the first quarter, the knee injury, right knee injury sustained by Keith Marshall, out for the game and perhaps longer. But he has remained on the field on the left side, front of the picture. That's his father, Warren Marshall. And he's being taken to the locker room, accompanied by the best wishes of all Georgia fans. Back after this.
Hey!
Guten Morgen.
Guess who? Mr. Mojito.
Okay, it's got to be really fast. I've got 1 second.
Hey.
No way.
Wait. Hey, ça va?
Stop
calling me.
Oh, my God, no.
How they looking?
You did it, baby. Hi, Mike.
What?
Mama surrendered in Djibouti, Africa, 2004.
Vietnam in 1972.
Fort Benning, Georgia in 1999.
USAA Auto Insurance is often handed down from generation to generation because it offers a superior level of protection and because USAA's commitment to serve military members, veterans, and their families is without equal. Begin your legacy. Get an auto insurance quote. USAA. We know what it means to serve.
Two Broke Girls. CBS Monday, 9/8 Central.
Here is where we connect.
It's an update to some breaking news we're following.
Here.
Cars are underwater this morning.
And here.
Channel 5's Chris Cannon is live at the scene.
The breaking news that matters to you.
School bus was
can come from anywhere.
Sky 5 HD.
At any time.
You see the fire crews arriving on the
scene.
There's the explosion.
As it happens.
That's why they were backing the
News Channel 5, streaming live. Stay connected to your news and information leader.
Middle Tennessee is Ford country, and Ford Lincoln of Franklin has hundreds of new Fords in stock, and so does Ford of Murfreesboro. Right now, get Ford Tough Trucks at Ford of Murfreesboro. Save up to $12,000 off MSRP, plus a bedliner included in every truck. Or get the new 2014 Ford Escape from Ford Lincoln of Franklin, just $21,880. Hurry for the best selection.
Hi, I'm Greg Brown. Come see me at Ford Lincoln of Franklin.
Come see me, David Lee, at Ford of Murfreesboro.
At Williamson Medical Center, your health is our passion. We want you to enjoy the sweeter things in life. Make time for your best friend. Pass down family traditions. Your work, your life, your play. At Williamson Medical Center, your health is our passion.
During the Beeman Toyota Fall Sales Event, here are the ins and outs of why we make car buying fast, easy, and fun. Top dollar for your trade. 0% on 12 Toyota models. 900 Toyotas available. Beeman's got the Toyota you want at the price you want. Sequoia, $7,000 off. Land Cruiser, $11,000 off MSRP. Don't forget, Beeman trades for hundreds of late model one-owner used cars, no matter what the make or model. Beeman's got it. 24/7 at BeemanToyota.com or visit Beeman Toyota Scion, Broadway, downtown Nashville.
Thank you for making News Channel 5 #1 in every single newscast.
We welcome you back to Neyland Stadium in Knoxville, where Georgia has established a 10-0 lead. Last week, however, they lost their ace running back, and today they lost their backup, who was equally as good.
Yeah, it was Mr. 1, Mr. 2, and that's now Georgia has to not go away from the running game. They have to still be committed to running it. They don't want to get into where Aaron Murray throws the ball 55 times. Now, they could do that, but I think they want to stay the same in their game plan. And, you mentioned Vern, and just to elaborate on that, all the Georgia fans wish him the best, but all the SEC conference wishes him the best. I mean, remember when Lattimore got hurt? This conference, cares about their guys, and they recognize the greatness of Marshall.
We begin the second quarter with a first down 10. Worley. Play action. Looks deep. Fires. He's got a man open to the 50. And that's going to be a Tennessee first down. Well, Gary, you said at the outset they needed to get this thing into the second half to have a chance, Tennessee.
Well, I mean, Georgia's been effective. We get that now 3 drives, points on 2 of them. But I think Tennessee is saying, let's just go along here, no panic. They gave Worley an easy throw there. Not a lot of reading off a play-action pass, very well conceived.
Sweep to the right side with Pig Howard carrying it. Injured dogs out today. Keith Marshall, Trey Matthews missed the trip with a hamstring, and Connor Norman, the senior, suffering the effects of a concussion. Second down and 3. Rajon Neal starts right, comes back. Now let's go back to the studio for a Liberty Mutual Insurance update.
All right, Vern, the Miami Hurricanes are looking to go 5-0 for the first time since 2004. and they have not trailed all season until now. Georgia Tech's Charles Perkins off the option gives the Yellow Jackets a 17-7 lead. That's in Miami. Back to you.
All right, Tim, thank you. 3rd down and 1 here. Formation, now they'll shift. Neal gets the handoff, searches, goes to the left side ultimately.
That last little spin and lunge, he might have got it. Defended well, bounced to the outside, but watch that last little spin.
And they will bring the chain out.
Sterling Bailey, Chris Mays. You can see that Georgia is rotating their front in this football game, playing about 8 or 9 players up front and at that outside linebacker spot. Yeah,
yes.
The last little spin.
And Butch Jones, 45 years of age, in his first year as the head coach.
Yeah, and his deal here is, can I win a big game, a signature game? Because if you look at October here, when they play Georgia, South Carolina, and Alabama, if they go 0 for 3, that means they got to win 3 out of 4 the rest of the way to get to his number. His number's 6 wins.
First down 10 for the Volunteers. And Neal will get the majority of the work at running back. He gets the handoff here. They reverse it. Alton Pig Howard chased from behind by Ranique Wilson, but he fooled him. Damian Swan finally got it.
First down play, and they will now go fast. You watch this. Nice ball handling on the play. Get to the next level, and they got Big Richardson out there.
Gain of 16. Quick substitutions now.
Now with a quick substitution, Vern, Georgia does have the option. As you see, the umpire will stand over the ball, then look at the bench and say, you want to substitute? Georgia says, no deal. We got our guys.
Ball at the 21. 3 down for the Bulldogs. Neal again. Bounces it outside. Nice run. Damian Swan, number 5.
Well, Neal, a Georgia kid who was not recruited by Georgia, by the way.
Right.
One of the teams he did look at was Cincinnati, but when Butch Jones was the coach there.
He's from Fayetteville, Georgia, and told us yesterday that some kind of a difficulty between his high school coach and the Georgia program, and he was not recruited. Play action, Worley under a bit of pressure. Neal gets the catch.
Oh, late flag came in there, though. I don't know if you could see the ball was trying to be ripped out. I wonder if they got a piece of the face mask on the play. Herrera. Oh, yeah. I think it was Corey Moore. I wonder if that's the call at the end of the play. Oh, I don't know what that could be.
There was a little face mask
before.
Face mask, number 52.
Yeah.
He got him over.
Right. To the goal.
It was a Marlo Herrera here.
Yeah. Herrera did it before the Moore right at the end of the play. There. Yep, he did. I saw that big action by number 39 Moore, and I thought that was the play, but Tennessee with a very successful drive. Remember, it started off with a play action pass, and success since then.
Worley. Neal. Ball down at the 4. And the Tennessee red zone stats for Verizon. 16 of 22. The national average 64%. So
I want to really show you they've been encouraging Justin to keep that ball. And he was wide open on the keep that time.
Second down goal. Pig Howard is in the slot, number 2. Worley pumps, throws, called incomplete.
How ironic. the same pass that Justin Worley got intercepted at the end of the half against South Alabama. Pig Howard hooked up on the play. Worley thought he was going to keep going. This ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage and might have made it an inaccurate throw. And behind.
Looked like it was Quincy Mauger who is starting in place of Trey Matthews today. 3rd down and goal. Motion left side, yep.
And at the end of the half, when Tennessee could have put South Alabama away, it was 24-7.
Prior to the snap, false start, 74 offense, 5-yard penalty remains, 3rd down.
Tennessee got up 24-7 with like 30 seconds to go in the half. 2 timeouts. They ran on 1st down, took a timeout. 2nd down got intercepted. Ended up being a tight game. Now almost the same situation. They get down there 1st and goal and make mistakes.
3rd down goal now. We did mention that Worley's difficulties have come by throwing interceptions. He had 2 in the win. Now here's James Stone, veteran center, over. 3rd down and goal from the 9. 4-man rush. They stunt. Worley comes into the end zone. Overthrow. Oh, dear.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no. Oh, there's a pad there. Glad he got up.
Whoa.
He stumbled head first. Jonathan, I think it's Johnson, right?
Yes, it is.
Jonathan, watch him stumble head first.
Brother.
You know, if he would have ducked his head just a bit there, that could have been extremely dangerous. You know, that's almost like that hockey injury where you see the guys check from behind and go into the boards like that. Thank goodness.
Yeah. Pilardi is on. This will be a 26-yard field goal attempt. He cuts it right down the middle. Tennessee does put points on the board. They trail by 7.
Humans. Even when we cross our T's and dot our I's, we still run into problems. Namely, other humans. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with new car replacement and accident forgiveness if you qualify. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
You never told me Autotrader.com had new cars. I'd love a new 2013. These are sweet. But what kind of deal can I get? Okay, just special offers.
Now compare brand new cars from local dealers and special offers.
That one.
So you can find the one new car your head and heart can agree on.
Whoa.
Autotrader.com, the ultimate automotive marketplace.
What you have inside your phone says a lot about you. It's time the outside does too. Only AT&T lets you customize a Moto X that's designed by you. Choose colors, accents, and much more. Get it now for $0 down, only at AT&T.
I am pumped for this.
This is where the show really gets fun.
Take back your Sundays. That other pregame show. Sundays from 9 to kickoff on CBS Sports Network.
We had a chance to chat with Mark Richt last week in Athens prior to the LSU game. And that leads us to a look at our Home Depot tools for success. The 3 things he looks for in a quarterback.
Well, he's a long-time offensive coordinator at Florida State. He played the position. So the first thing, he wants accuracy. And Aaron Murray showed last week how accurate he can throw the ball. Next is decision-making. I mean, if you're going to put in an offense and send 5 guys out, you have to make those snap decisions. This time, instead of the short guy, he goes to the deep zone. And finally, you got to handle the pressure. If you're a quarterback, and I don't mean just the pressure in the pocket, you've got to handle the pressure of the last drive, the pressure of being the Georgia quarterback. And that's what Aaron Murray does best.
107, the number of touchdowns. Trailing Danny Werfel. He also has a chance, I think we mentioned this last week, at the end of this season, assuming no injury and that he plays all of the games, he will have played in more games in the SEC, started more than anybody but David Green. He'll surpass David Green, the quarterback of the early part of this decade. Let's go down to Tracy Wolfson.
Well, guys, this is exactly why Mark Richt wanted to bring Todd Gurley on the trip, to provide the leadership and help on the sideline. And now he needs it more than ever. Running backs coach Brian McClendon pulled Gurley aside and told him to go talk to those young backs who will now have to come through in place of Marshall, guys.
All right, Tracy, thank you. Todd Gurley, they thought early in the week, did Mark Richt that perhaps he could play, but couldn't practice Tuesday or Wednesday. He's out. So is Keith Marshall and Brendan Douglas, true freshman from Augusta, Georgia, is the running back on this play. Dontavis Sapp made the tackle.
Yeah, a little bit of penetration inside, and then Sapp cleans it up. Get a little push inside, and Sapp scrapes to the outside. See that? Make one play inside. I think it was it Marlon Walls that put the pressure on inside? Yes. See, here's a little interesting decision-making for the Georgia staff. You know, you want to stay balanced. I'm saying stay in balance, but you got a great quarterback. You don't want to go home on the bus and go, we didn't use Aaron Murray enough.
He will throw this time, and he's got Michael Bennett, number 82.
I mean, that'd be the worst thing to do. You're on your trip home, some type of upset happens, and you look at the stats, and we go, well, we only threw the ball on first down 4 times. What are we thinking? We've got a great quarterback. We got Michael Bennett, who loves to catch that slot pass right there. He's big, he's tall, he never drops them. Why are we trying to bang our head against the wall? Let's just win this thing any way we can.
9:10, 9:08 to go in the first half. Play action. Murray with a lot of time. And there's Conley again.
Put it right over the linebacker's hands that time.
That's a gain of 20.
Look at
Byron
Murray.
Moore, excuse me.
No, I'm sorry, Vern. Look at Aaron Murray reading that defense, finding that zone, seeing the open space. His eyes are working the defense. That time he saw A.J. Johnson in the middle of the field, and he threw that ball high, but he didn't lob it. Perfect trajectory on the play.
Gain of 20. 4 wides this time. 3 at the bottom of the screen. Murray again, a lot of time, goes deep, overthrows.
I thought he was going to go back shoulder on that one. If he had to do it over again, he probably should have gone check down. The Georgia quarterback and receivers love the back shoulder throw. It just wasn't thrown very well that time, and Scott Wesley had no chance on it. On first down, he could have faked it and dropped it off to Douglas and got a 5 or 6 yard gain.
As a result of the incompletion, 2nd down and 10. Now J.J. Green, the second of the 2 running backs who are freshmen, is in the backfield. Inside, it goes to Rantavius Wooten. Now, he came into this ballgame having caught 2 passes. He's a 5th-year senior, and all of a sudden, he's become very much a part of the offense with 3 catches so far. 3rd down, 1.
And Georgia's coming in with their heavy group right now. And so will Tennessee.
It'll be Merritt Hall at fullback, number 43, to lead the way on the assumed run. Brendan Douglas is the I-back. 3rd and 1. Chris Conley, split wide right. Nothing. In a matter of fact, negative yardage. Jaquez Smith.
Great penetration from the inside. Smith makes the tackle, but all these guys get penetration. Nowhere to go. A.J. Johnson from behind. Jaquez Smith from in front. Instead of going for a 56 or 7-yard field goal, they're going to go for it on 4th down.
Interesting. When Morgan has hit from 56 already, this would be a 57-yarder, and timeout has been taken by Tennessee. A.J. Johnson, middle linebacker. 4th and 4 when we return.
Will Arnett, Margot Martindale, and Bo Bridges, The Millers, new comedy, CBS Thursday.
Cargo planes have perfected the art of moving heavy freight. So has the all-new GMC Sierra. No competitor offers an advanced cargo system that includes an easy lift and lower tailgate, rear bumper step, LED lighting, and movable upper tie-downs. The all-new GMC Sierra. Trade up to this all-new specially equipped 2014 GMC Sierra for this exceptional introductory offer of $3,500 total value.
See your select GMC dealer today.
It all starts with a good foundation. Because if your foundation is solid, it'll take care of itself for many years to come. Hey, Charlie, I really appreciate all your help.
Man, I'm glad to do it, Coach. That is one heck of a mailbox.
Brick by brick.
Farm Bureau Insurance is proud to be the official insurance of the Tennessee Vols.
The road to strong is 13 million miles long. That's how we've built your all-new Silverado with the most fuel-efficient V8 available in a pickup. A V8 even more fuel-efficient than the EcoBoost V6 and Ford F-150. The all-new Chevy Silverado. Strong for all the roads ahead. Now Silverado is backed by the best coverage available on a pickup, including 2 years of scheduled maintenance.
See your selected Chevy dealers. Be the first to know. Follow your news and information leader, News Channel 5.
Tim Brando in New York with his Liberty Mutual Insurance update. Taj Boyd has 3 touchdown passes today. Here he finds Stanton Seckinger, 17 yards to strike. And he has 12 touchdowns on the season in the air, does Boyd, with no interceptions, spoiling the opener in the ACC at the Carrier Dome for Syracuse. Back to Vernon Gary.
Where we have a 4th and 4. Georgia, 2 receivers right side, 1 left. Bulldogs are 5 of 7 on 4th down attempts so far this year.
And Jay Rome is the tight end, just split a bit from the tackle. They could also go to the tight end right there. Remember, an offside penalty would be a 1st down, so they could be trying to draw.
5 seconds on the play clock. Here's Murray. No pressure. Conley has it. 1st down, Georgia on Conley's catch.
One of the beauties of not having a go-to receiver is anybody can catch the ball. Who do you defend? Could it be the tight end? Could it be the slot? Nope. This time they go all the way out to the outside, and it's Chris Conley.
It looks like it was tipped, Garrett.
It almost was, wasn't it?
With that pass, Aaron Murray has become the all-time leader in yards passing in SEC history. Up the middle, it's J.J. Green.
Yeah, that's a nice record.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's one when you're 65 years old and you come for a tailgate party and you go, well, I had it for 2 years. I mean, but
did you see what he said last week?
No.
He was talking to the press and he said, this was the kind of game that we'll remember when we're old, like in our 40s or 50s. Murray.
Very successful 1st down run there.
J.J. Green and Merritt Hall in the eye. Ball at the 8. Conley split wide to the right side. Bennett, bottom of the screen. Here comes J.J. Green, stiff arm. Inside, he might have gotten to the 5. See where the spot.
Yeah, they're going to give him 1st and goal from the 4.5, it looks like, right?
Jaquez Smith made the stop, number 55.
Canarius Gates did a good job of getting that last end man. Well, you know, he almost stepped out prior to the line there. I wonder if this could get reviewed. It was really hairline where the ball was and the toe stepping out. Too late now.
Yep. Play action. Good job of faking. Murray with a lot of time, and he misses Bennett in the end zone.
Yeah, pretty good coverage there, though, wasn't it? Cameron Sutton did a nice job that time, staying with his keys. Take your man. Don't get off Bennett. Even though he came down and blocked, stayed with him the whole time. Cameron Sutton, good job.
And we're told from Tracy that Brent Brewer is not on the field.
Yeah, we have not called his name, have we?
Not at all. This is the 11th play of the drive. They had one of 12 in the first quarter. Just does get it snapped, and he's got a touchdown. Rantavius Wooten, his first touchdown catch of the year.
Yeah. And Tennessee, you remember that little sugar thing I taught you where the two linebackers are in there? Well, this time they sugared and then they came. And when you play the shotgun, this is really why people run the shotgun. That inside blitz from the A-gap right up the middle. You don't get there quick enough, and an easy throw, and Murray puts it right there again. He's beautiful when he's on his rhythm.
Marshall Morgan's extra point attempt is up out of the hold of Adam Erickson. Nathan Theus with the snap.
Watch the blitz right up the A-gaps from both sides. There's the two guys coming. Sapp, Johnson. It's handled. Murray knows he's got to get rid of it quick. Handled, throw it. You know the defensive end is coming unblocked. You go to the outside one-on-one. Wooten does a nice job of getting inside. And Georgia said, you know what? We like to run the ball, but we got an All-American quarterback.
Show map. Show weather.
Fully trained to obey your every command. It's the 2013 Ram Laramie Longhorn, featuring Uconnect with voice command. Guts. Glory. Ram.
Let's do a warm welcome. Let's do crisp on the outside, cozy on the inside, and let's not do any of this. Let's go to school. Let's go to save. And then, let's go to town. So then we can go do absolutely nothing. Let's do this. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Owens Corning Attic Insulation. Now, $11.87 a roll.
I taught you how to do it, yeah?
Too good, too good, too good, too good, too good. Keep pedaling, keep pedaling, keep pedaling.
Life insurance from New York Life can help your family keep good going.
It has the perfect balance of smooth, refreshing taste and only 95 calories and 2.6 carbs. That's what makes Michelob Ultra the superior light beer for wherever your Ultra Life takes you.
These ex-NFL teammates are in the competition of a lifetime.
I'm 280 pounds. We big!
Can they break the race wide open? A new Amazing Race, CBS Sunday.
Aaron Murray out of Tampa, Florida. And he's having another terrific day so far. Passing yards now 11,542, number one. He's got 108 career passing touchdowns, and he's chasing a legend in the SEC, Danny Werfel.
And he's becoming a legend in the SEC as he does it.
Mentioned he has started every game in which he has appeared. And he has led his team to a 17-3 lead with 5:09 to go. Marshall Morgan this time will kick off. It's like you said, Rick is taking care of the future. In case either one of them becomes an entrepreneur and wants to donate a bunch of football. Yeah, I kicked off. That's a good one. Touchback. Vincent Dallas. It'll come out to the 25. Well, we talked a lot today about that Georgia LSU game last week. Let's take a look at today's poll question. Which game is the best game in the SEC so far this season? How do you define best?
There you go. That's why we put it in quotes.
Clemson over Georgia, week 1. Miami defeating Florida. Alabama over A&M, or last week's Georgia LSU game. On the baseball.
Some people best means impactful. The
Right.
other could be, most exciting, ramifications, everything.
Worley out into the flat, and it's Rajon Neal who was lined up wide there, and a flag comes in after the tackle is made.
Yeah, this looks like this is going against Tennessee, doesn't it? Very interesting part of the game for Butch Jones and Tennessee. 5 minutes to go in the half. It's still manageable. I mean, no blowout here. They had a successful drive last time. Now, at 5 minutes, remember, they get the ball to start the second half.
Right.
Could they get a drive? Even if they kick the field goal, they come back in the second half with the ball.
Well, you made such a valid point earlier about significant wins. It didn't happen for
An
Derek
illegal block
Dooley.
below the waist on number 8 offense, half the distance to the goal. Replay first down.
And as a result, Vincent Barbara Dooley's son was relieved with a game to go last year, as in his 3rd year as the head coach. By the way, he and his wife, Dr. Allison Jeffers Dooley, living in Dallas now, where Derek Dooley is on the staff of the Dallas Cowboys.
Here's where it gets scary for Tennessee. They got to be patient, or they can't give the ball back.
Marquez North, chased by Ramik Wilson with a little help, but they get out of a bit of difficulty. That's a gain of 20.
Marquez North is one of those interesting freshmen for Tennessee. Big body, over 220 pounds. He was a high school Wildcat quarterback. He's still learning, but you have to find ways to get the ball in his hands. He's better once he gets it. He's still learning how to catch it.
Neal, nothing. Garrison Smith, the nose guard.
When you watch this Georgia defense, they lost a lot. And Neal kind of picked the wrong pocket that time, didn't he? When he had a hole to the right, he tried to cut back a little too soon and guessed wrong. But this is a deeper defense. Last year had more veterans. This one's deeper.
Tom Smith is in the backfield now. Marlon Lane, the 2nd string running back, unable to go with a turf toe. Worley steps up. That's Pig Howard.
Nice protection by that veteran offensive line. Allowed Worley to step up and make an easy throw.
Well, we mentioned his given name is Alden. Thrown away. Well, it takes a certain sense of self-confidence, I think, to embrace the nickname Pig. You got to admire him for that.
Catchy. Yeah. I mean, nobody's going to forget it, that's for sure.
Slot receiver for Tennessee. Worley. As Marquez North going across the backfield. Up the middle of Rajon Neal. He is going to get all, I would guess, unless he just wears down in the second half, he's going to get every carry in the backfield.
Yeah, and he lathered up last week with 25 carries and didn't seem to bother him.
3rd and 7 with 3:14 to go in the half. Georgia has 2 down. And here they come.
He basically forced a hot throw that time from Tennessee. Give that one to Todd Grantham. he had a bead on what protection Tennessee would be in. They rush from the side. They know he's going to catch the hot pass right here. They go up and make the tackle on the play. They take a 1-yard pass and force Tennessee into a punt situation.
That was a true freshman quarterback, one of the highly recruited freshmen on this Georgia defensive squad, Shaq Wiggins. And Pilardi will punt on 4th and 9. Reggie Davis is back to return it. He's only returned 1 punt. That for 6 yards. And remember, he made that dangerous attempt back in the first quarter. And he's no fair catch here. Oh, boy, he's flirting with trouble. Dontavis Sapp, mentored. We mentioned he played 82 snaps.
Absolutely.
Against South Alabama and 12 on special teams. And there the linebacker was down to make the tackle.
If you talk to the Tennessee staff, what guy really caught their eye from day 1 till now? They say Dontavius Sapp. He's earned their respect and playing time.
Hey, honey, thanks again for picking up my parents at the airport. Love how
Coke Zero reminds you it's not your fault you forgot to go to the airport. Video games are amazing. 92 artists created this one scene.
Millions were spent.
Reality can't compare. Plus, are you just gonna let Lord Skilbreth lay siege to Dopenshire? Not today. The Brotherhood of Falcons needs him.
They can take a taxi!
Because with real Coke taste and zero compromise, Coke Zero lets you enjoy everything.
We felt better holding on to our money.
But waiting?
We shouldn't wait anymore. So here we are.
I mean, we need to invest again.
We just need to find the right thing to do.
Let's see if we can get one past the defense.
Hut, go! Here it comes! Where are the numbers? Boom! Get it, spin! Oh, nice hands!
Check them.
Oh, good job, man! Nice!
Okay, halftime. Now this is my favorite play. I'm wide open. I won't fumble. Don't want to fumble any of these.
Share what you love with who you love. Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
Is up. And it's good.
Good. They're great.
Tim Brando in New York. Coming up with the Geico halftime report, Spencer Bryant, Archie and I will get you caught up on all of today's action, including A.J. McCarron's 4 touchdown passes, including this one-hander by DeAndre White as they roll Georgia State 45-3. Now back to Georgia, Tennessee.
And we're back at Neyland Stadium. And Gary, take us through the last Georgia drive.
Well, we talked about that Georgia loves to spread the wealth. On this drive, Bennett, Chris Connolly, and Wooten. There's Connolly with his second on the 4th down catch, and Wooten gets the touchdown catch. You know, they don't have A.J. McCarron. Okay, Malcolm Mitchell, their quote-unquote best receivers out, but there's still 4 or 5 other guys, and you just drop back and throw the ball. You don't care who's going to get it, and everybody has to keep running.
Well, remember, they used to throw the ball to A.J. Green at least 4 or 5 times. Well, how about that? Is there...
Now he threw it. That's not a fumble.
Right.
Was he out of the tackle box?
That's my question.
And did he get past, did the ball go past the line of scrimmage? He might have been out of the tackle box. Tackle box goes to right about there. Well, it drifts with the play. I'll tell you.
Close.
That's not fair. It should be. I should have a tool where I can freeze it right there.
You'll get one. Second down and 10. Bennett should have caught that. Oh, it's Arthur Lynch. Arthur Lynch should have caught that.
Yeah, and now the Tennessee defense is saying, if we get a stop here, we're going to get the ball back.
3rd down 10. That one tipped by Dontavis Sapp.
A little surprised with this play calling here, I have to admit. I thought they'd force Tennessee to use their 2 timeouts. You know, be a little more conservative, get to halftime 17-3.
Tennessee shows blitz, and they're coming. Rantavis Wooten hangs on to it. Dontavis Sapp again.
Butch Jones has not taken a timeout yet. I'm a little surprised here. It's 4th down.
Well, they have 2 left.
But they're much more valuable on defense stopping of 40 seconds than they are on offense.
We're nearing the 92nd mark of time remaining.
I'm surprised.
Still 14 seconds. He's going to let that
sure.
run off the clock.
I wouldn't be surprised if Mark Richt doesn't take a timeout with 1 second to go.
They do.
Yeah, I think that's a bust by Butch Jones right there. I think that's 35 seconds. He would have had more for his quarterback to take his time.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Everybody knows that.
Well, did you know that Old MacDonald was a really bad speller?
Your word is cow.
Cow. Cow. C-O-W-E-I-E-I-O.
Dag nabbit.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you, well, you know. Completely redesigned for whatever you love to do. The all-new Nissan Versa Note. Your door to more. Now get a $139 per month lease on a 2014 Nissan Versa Note.
We make the only place to buy and sell verified, authentic NFL tickets.
Enjoy the game, Gary.
Guaranteeing the day belongs to you. NFL Ticket Exchange.
Now we're back at Neyland, and a reminder that we'll be going back to our New York studios. Geico halftime report. Tim, Spencer, Brian. Always good to see Archie Manning in the studio. That's coming up at the half.
Well, remember the slow pace of the punt last time. Let's see if Tennessee believes they can block this punt.
Colin Barber is the punter. Trent Fricks is the deep snapper. And Jacob Carter is the return man. He, unlike Reggie Davis, calls for a fair catch. And it'll be at the 34. Dylan McDermott and Toni Collette star in the new drama critics call a white-knuckle conspiracy thriller. My goodness. Get hooked on Hostages Monday at 10, 9 Central only. CBS.
Aaron's telling me during the break, I said Aaron doesn't have A.J. McCarron throw to. That's not what I said.
Yeah.
Well,
but I just did.
Did you? Well, that's good. You corrected me.
Yeah.
Should have slapped me. Is what you should have done.
It's as if I've never misidentified the player.
Yeah, exactly. Oh. A.J. Green's a pretty good player, not to remember.
Worley.
He got hit, didn't he, before he threw it? Yes.
Yeah.
He didn't let it go and took a sack on the play instead of taking a risky throw. I thought he was going to let it go, but just as he was about to go, Floyd thought the ball was going, didn't want to get a penalty, let him go.
And so now we're at 42 seconds remaining. Worley, diving try is incomplete for Pig Howard.
Yeah, watch Leonard Floyd, number 84, one of the two great rushers to the outside. When you talk to the Tennessee coaches, they said, we got to block Floyd and Jenkins. And Floyd said, well, the ball's going. I'm not going to, what? He still got it.
Justin Worley from Rock Hill, South Carolina, said it came down ultimately to a selection between LSU, Notre Dame, or Tennessee. Here's the snap. Deep right side. That one's going to wind up going out of bounds. So Worley said, he was telling Gary and Tracy and me yesterday, he spent 3 days on a recruiting trip at Notre Dame. And in those 3 days, he never met Brian Kelly. So he kind of crossed them off the list.
A good idea.
Because he thought perhaps they have crossed me off the list. 7-14. 4th and 9. Nobody deep. Velarde will punt. Now finally Damian Swan drifts back, but he's going to let this punt bounce toward the end zone. Oh, nice acrobatic try, but it'll be a touchback. 65-yard punt return. Well, Mark Wick's first year and a game between these two. His first road game was at Tennessee in a back-and-forth game. Tennessee took the lead late in the fourth quarter. Travis Stevens scored on this 64-yard pass. But the Bulldogs prevailed on a 6-yard touchdown pass to Verron Haynes with 5 seconds remaining. Listen to Larry Munson's classic call.
Touchdown, my God, a touchdown! We threw it to Haynes. We just stepped on their face with a hobnail boot and broke their nose. We just crushed their face.
And that's where Mark Richt just went from there. And that's what Butch Jones is looking for. Derek Dooley didn't get it. Lane Kiffin didn't get it. That signature win where everybody goes, we believe.
Yeah, that helped them in Rick's first year to an 8-4 record. But he said it gave him credibility. And then the next year, they became the SEC champions.
They did.
Halftime, 17-3, Georgia. But most significantly for the Bulldogs, they've lost their second-team running back, Keith Marshall. Let's go down to Tracy with Mark Richt.
Well, thanks a lot. That's right, Vern. And, Coach, just a terrible sight to see Keith Marshall go down. Did you have a chance to say anything to him?
No, I didn't. Just watch it, and then by the time the trainers had him back there, I knew he was out for the game, so didn't get a chance to see him yet.
Do you know the severity of it?
I know he's not going to return this game.
What can you say about the rest of the running backs? Gurley is out as well. Who needs to step up now?
Well, all we got is who we got. So you've been watching them, Green and Brendan Douglas, and I'm not sure who would go next.
All right, appreciate it. Thanks so much. Vern?
Well, he's right. We got who we got.
Also got a pretty good quarterback to ride, too.
That's the end of the half. Let's go back to Tim Brando in New York.
All right, Vern, thank you. Coming up on the Geico Halftime Report, Spencer, Brian, Archie, and I will have all of today's action, including Florida State building its case with a 9-touchdown ACC win. After this word from your local station.
Catch America's favorite geeks on The Big Bang Theory, Thursday, only CBS.
If your company's bottom line needs a little uptick, maybe you should look for a bank that understands a business like yours deserves extra attention and even financial muscle occasionally. A bank like Avenue Bank. We may not be the biggest, but what we lack in size, we make up in agility, speed, and results for our clients. And isn't that what really matters? Avenue Bank. What matters to your business?
There's no comparison to living in Nashville. And there's no comparison to leasing an Elantra for $139 a month. With an ALG Residual Value Award, an EPA estimated 38 mpg highway, plus a 5-year longer warranty than Toyota, Honda, and Ford. Hurry in and lease an Elantra for just $139 a month. These deals won't last, so make your next car your best car, Nashville.
The News Channel 5 Network, winner of the Emmy for News Excellence.
CBS Sports presents the Geico Halftime Report. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Geico Halftime Report. I'm Tim Brando with the score in Knoxville, Georgia, leading Tennessee 17-3. I'm joined by Spencer Tillman, Brian Jones, and we finally got Archie off the phone. You know, you did say in our College Football Today show, you did say that you need to have 3 running backs. Well, guess what? They're working on them right now.
It doesn't look good for Keith Marshall. They will get Todd Gurley back, but
we got who we got.
Yeah.
That means J.J. Green and Brendan Douglas, Spencer.
Well, I think that's true. The opportunity for Tennessee is this. Look, the field has been able to convert almost 44% of their third down opportunities. Now 3 of 8. That means they're right at 38%. That's keeping with the field. If they convert those third downs, this 17-3 number doesn't scare me at all. Tennessee's still in this thing.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely in it. But Mark Rick, he alluded to this earlier in our pregame show about you got to recruit and you got to make sure you got guys who can step up. Now they're in that phase. And remember, a season ago, we were talking about 2 freshmen running back in Georgia, Gurley and Marshall.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look now at our highlight blitz, beginning with Georgia State and Alabama. Boy, they were rolling today, Archie.
Well, Alabama wide receiver DeAndre White makes a beautiful diving one-handed catch for an 11-yard touchdown. Heisman-type day for A.J. McCarron, 15 of 16, 4 touchdowns, his 30th career Alabama win. Alabama rolls.
Indeed. On to the ACC for a first in the Carrier Dome, Spencer.
Hodge Boyd going to work. Receiver Adam Humphries on the receiving end of this 42-yard touchdown pass. Humphries' second touchdown reception of the game. Boyd had a great day. 4 touchdown passes today. First interception, though, on the year for Hodge Boyd.
Oh, he's watched.
There goes the Heisman.
There goes the Heisman, right?
18 touchdowns on the season to just 1 pick. Louisville and Temple, speaking of great quarterbacks here, BJ.
Oh, nice little clean pocket for Louisville quarterback Teddy Bridgewater. 15-yard toss there to the book of Eli Rogers.
And be favored in every game the rest of the way for Charlie Strong. Maryland and Florida State. Archie, take a look at Jameis Winston. This looks like you in the book of Manning.
This is a freshman. Jameis Winston escapes the rush. His tight end, Nick O'Leary, in the end zone for a 12-yard touchdown catch. Winston's 4th of 5 touchdown passes of the game. O'Leary's 2nd touchdown of the game. That put Florida State up 42-0. Hey, guys, in 2 weeks, Florida State.
Oh, how big is that? And a reality check for Randy Edsall's team today. Yes. Keeping it in the ACC, Georgia Tech and Miami.
Reminds me of the old days. Jamel Holloway, little Spencer Tillman, right off the side. How about that? Charles Perkins runs it for 31 yards, touchdown, 17-7 Georgia Tech. Miami got the last laugh, though, 10 of the last points before the half. It's knotted up at 7.
And the All About Us Club doesn't convene until 7 tonight. Please. Minnesota, Michigan, and Devin Gardner's going to do a little work here.
Well, Devin does a great job of throwing his 23-yard touchdown pass to Devin Funches. Had him up 14-7 at that point now. It's 7-14 Minnesota on the back end of this one by 7 down.
Little Brown Jug is overshadowed, though, by the story of Jerry Kill. His 5th seizure, had it this morning, did not make the trip as he didn't feel well last night. Coach Clay's the defensive coordinator taking over at the helm today. Texas Tech taking on Kansas. Take a look at DeAndre Washington here, BJ.
That's right, a little 5-yard touchdown run right there, 2nd touchdown of the game. 54 unanswered points for the Red Raiders. KU, they've lost their last 22 straight Big 12 games. Bill Self, can you coach the football team too?
And Oklahoma State rebound from last week's loss to West Virginia, Archie.
Their quarterback J.W. Walsh fakes the handoff, rushes 3 yards to the score. OSU up 17-14.
That's one of those games that you start thinking about, well, who's going to get the respect from these two that generally are under the radar? Right now, it's Okie State by 3. Well, coming up, we'll tell you about the Big Ten, including a couple of 20-point wins at home. That's when the Geico Halftime Report continues. The Home Depot SEC on CBS is sponsored by Nissan, Aflac, Red Lobster, and by DirecTV.
Now anyone can feel like royalty in the premium Nissan Altima. Winner of 3 top awards from KBB.com, Kiplinger's, and Edmunds.com. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now get $179 per month lease on a 2013 Nissan Altima.
Up at Alaska, we find the best, sweetest crab for Red Lobster we can find. If I wouldn't put it on my table at home, I wouldn't bring it in.
Hurry into Crab Fest at Red Lobster. The only time you can savor 3 hearty Alaskan crab entrees all under $20. Like snow crab and crab butter shrimp for just $14.99. Or our savory crab and roasted garlic seafood bake.
My name's John Forsythe, and I see food differently.
Go to redlobster.com now to get free crab stuffed mushrooms with 2 dinner entrees.
I'm kind of seeing some kind of...
This is an alien species.
Reality check. A lot of 4G LTE coverage maps don't really look like much at all.
I see the Aleutian Islands.
Looks like a duck.
Looks like America-ish.
That's a map. That's a map of the United States.
Check the map. Verizon's 4G LTE is the most reliable and in more places than any other 4G network.
I've got the good one. I got Verizon.
That's powerful. Verizon. The LG G2 featuring an intuitive rear key design and 13-megapixel camera.
Okay, ladies, grab a knee. I got somebody I want y'all to meet. He's a real leader. And he's going to help us turn this thing around in the second half.
Affleck. Affleck. Affleck, 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 Affleck. Affleck!
That's what I'm talking about.
Affleck. Affleck.
You feel me? Yeah! Bring it in!
If you get sick or injured, we do everything we can to help you get back in the game. Aflac, an official partner of the Heisman Trophy.
Okay, here's the way the system works. Let's say you pay your guy around 2% to manage your money. That's not much, you think, except it's 2% every year. Does that make a difference? Search cost of financial advisors. Ouch! Over time, it really adds up. Then go to E-Trade and find out how much our advice costs. Spoiler alert, it's low. Really? Yes, really. E-Trade offers investment advice and guidance from dedicated professional financial consultants. It's guidance on your terms, not ours. That's how our system works. E-Trade. Less for us, more for you.
2 shocking Survivor firsts. Wow. New episode, CBS Wednesday.
For every new Kia purchase this month, Universal Kia will donate $25 to a local cancer charity. Universal Kia Souls, just $99 a month. We want to see you in a Universal Kia. In Hickory Hollow, Rivergate, Franklin, and 24/7 at universalkia.com.
Cargo planes have perfected the art of moving heavy freight. So has the all-new GMC Sierra. No competitor offers an advanced cargo system that includes an easy lift and lower tailgate, rear bumper step, LED lighting, and movable upper tie-downs. The all-new GMC Sierra. Trade up to this all-new specially equipped 2014 GMC Sierra for this exceptional introductory offer of $3,500 total value.
See your select GMC dealer today.
For every new Kia purchase this month, Universal Kia will donate $25 to a local cancer charity. Universal Kia Souls, just $99 a month. We want to see you in a Universal Kia. In Hickory Hollow, Rivergate, Franklin, and 24/7 at universalkia.com.
That quickly here on the Geico Halftime Report with our highlights. Don't miss SEC Tonight, presented by Geico at 7 Eastern, and encore of today's Georgia-Tennessee game on SEC Express tomorrow night at 9. And this week in SEC football, Friday night, 7:30 Eastern on CBS Sports Network, the 24-hour home of CBS Sports. Now let's get you back to the Blitz. The Blitz, Spencer T. How about Indiana's quarterback?
Nate Sudfeld was working today. Throws a 36-yard touchdown passer. That's Coffee Hughes on the receiving end. Had him up 35-17. At that point, Indiana, the Hoosiers. Indiana, big battle, 44-24 with the Nittany Lions.
First time that's ever happened for Indiana against Penn State. That's a huge win for them. Nebraska taking on the Fighting Illini, BJ.
Yeah, let's watch Amir Abdullah.
Itch it, baby.
He's going to run the 43-yard touchdown right here, like second of the game. Get off me. What you
look like Mike Rozier, doesn't he?
Oh, man, a little bit. That's what I'm talking about. The Huskers roll.
Yeah, Bo Pelini is, as they say, exercising a few demons now with that defense, 39-19. Michigan State taking on the Hawkeyes. Archie, they found a little quarterback.
Yeah, looking for more offense. Michigan State found it today. Quarterback Connor Cook to Benny Fowler, 37-yard touchdown pass, 17-14 Spartans.
Tell you, a team to keep an eye on, fellas. People are overlooking them. Virginia Tech with North Carolina today, 27-17. Logan Thomas seems to be getting some traction right now for Beamer ball. Earlier today here on CBS, it was Air Force Navy with the Commander-in-Chief's trophy at stake to some extent. How about it, Spencer?
Keenan Reynolds going for the 10-yard score, his third of the game. Navy taking advantage of 3 turnovers by Air Force to get the win.
Seems like every time the winner of that game comes out of there with the Commander-in-Chief.
Yes.
All right, next Saturday, be sure to join us again for the Home Depot SEC on CBS. It's number 18, Florida, visiting number 10, LSU. It all starts with a CBS College Football Special powered by Ram at 2:30 Eastern, followed by AutoTrader.com College Football Today. And the football action continues tomorrow with an NFL doubleheader on CBS. Most will see the Patriots face the Bengals, and red-hot Peyton Manning leads the Broncos against the Cowboys. Coverage begins at noon Eastern with the NFL Today. So Arch, Peyton does sort of like playing those NFC teams. What can we expect tomorrow?
He'll show up.
Tell him to take it easy on my Cowboys now.
Well, I know he's intense because by now usually he's called in with a critique of your air work, but I haven't heard from him.
Well, I'll get that.
Yeah. Thanks for watching the Geico Halftime Report. Coming up, the second half of Georgia, Tennessee. You enjoy the game. Peyton, give him a call, will you please?
CBS Sports presents the Geico Halftime Report. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Geico Motorcycle. See how much you could save.
Now, taking care of things at home is just a tap away. Introducing AT&T Digital Life. Personalized home security and automation that lets you be closer to home.
So cool.
Get $100 in instant savings when you order Digital Life Smart Security. Limited availability in select markets.
Here you go. Adaptive One Brakes, guaranteed noise-free for life. Noise-free? Yeah, thanks to Napa know-how.
Hey, Brakes. Dude, sorry about last night. You're still mad at me?
They don't make a sound.
Brakes. Come on, hug it out. Hug it out. Insist on Adaptive One Brakes.
These Super Crunch chicken strips are terrific.
Oh, and the super crunchy outside has taught me some real important life lessons.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Like, it's what's on the outside that's important.
Nobody says that. Everybody talks about what's on the inside, the tender, juicy inside.
No, it's all about appearances.
Oh, yeah?
Let this handsome guy enjoy his lunch. No. Please don't.
Try new juicy Super Crunch chicken strips and save room for creamy cheesecake bites. This is how you Sonic.
Pride. Commitment. And teamwork. Don't just apply to the football field. Presenting a mid-size crossover with a home field advantage. The powerful Kia Sorento. The official vehicle of the SEC.
No timeouts left. Shotgun snap.
Georgia, President Roosevelt.
Why I became Secretary of State.
We're trying to break down any barriers to make
News Network.
72nd Annual Peabody Award.
This is a love letter to the Gulf Coast.
In the city of Atlanta.
That can be my role in civil rights.
men governing this
Somebody join the Grand Ole Opry.
They're good at cleaning. I don't want to copy somebody else. I want to be Georgia.
How about them dogs?
Welcome back to Neyland Stadium in Knoxville. Georgia leads at 17-3 as we get set for the second half. Wednesday on Survivor, not one but two shocking firsts. Don't miss a new Survivor Wednesday at 8, 7 Central only, CBS. Many great traditions abound on game day throughout the league, and each week we will give you a taste of the SEC presented by Sonic. For more, here's Tracy.
Well, thanks, Vern. Today, a taste of some of the great game day traditions here in Tennessee. A flotilla known as the Vol Navy delivers fans to Neyland Stadium throughout the day, and 2 hours before kickoff, the team arrives to boisterous cheer during the Vol Walk. And anybody that has ever worn the uniform knows what it means to give their all for Tennessee. And take the field in front of 100,000 with a grand entrance provided by the Pride of the Southland Band. And proudly standing guard on the sidelines is Smokey, whose signature howl is a battle cry for the Vol Nation. Vern?
Thank you, Trace. As a matter of fact, that is Smokey 10. First year of service as the mascot for Tennessee. Back with the second half. 17-3, Georgia leads it.
Wait, I think you have the wrong guy here.
Bill is talking, but the man with the neck tattoo is just not listening.
There's been some kind of mistake.
If only he was more like Bill's DirecTV. With DirecTV voice control, all Bill has to say is find romantic comedies, and there they are. Right now, Bill is looking forward to watching Love Actually, and looking forward to blacking out soon. Search and record with just your voice. Call 1-800-DirecTV.
No, closer.
2007 call. It wants its camera phone back.
How's this for a drama shot?
Why aren't we getting closer?
With the Nokia Lumia 1020, we got the best seats in the house.
Meet the Nokia Lumia 1020 with 41 megapixels and reinvented zoom. Nothing else comes close.
I'm your tailgate grill. Your buddy was in such a rush to get into the game, he didn't quite put me out. I see you bought the industrial-sized bottle of lighter fluid. Smart. And if you got cut rate insurance, you could be paying for this yourself. So get an Allstate agent and be better protected from mayhem. Like me.
Mayhem is everywhere. Are you in good hands?
In the Outback, we don't tell you how many shrimp you get. You tell us how many you want. Introducing steak and unlimited shrimp from Outback. Hurry in. We're cooking up all-you-can-eat shrimp for a limited time. Succulent scampi, spicy buffalo, or crispy battered shrimp. You can try them all. With our award-winning signature sirloin plus a side for just $14.99. Someone's got a thing for shrimp. It's no rules, just right at Outback.
So I can reach Ally Bank 24/7, but there are no branches?
24/7.
I'm sorry, I'm just really reluctant to try new things.
Really? What's wrong with trying new things?
Look, Mommy's new vacuum.
You feel that in your muscles?
Drink water. It's a long story.
Well, not having branches lets us give you great rates and service.
I'd like that.
A new way to bank, a better way to save. Ally Bank. Your money needs an ally.
The authority on the origins and composition of meteorites and scientist on the first spacecraft missions to Mars is one person, Dr. Hap McSween, distinguished professor at the University of Tennessee. A rock flying through space is also a specialty of Tennessee alum R.A. Dickey, big league knuckleballer and best-selling author. At UT, we appreciate and encourage unique and creative minds.
The University of Tennessee. Big Orange, big ideas.
Word of mouth, accounts, testimonials. It's how many famous feats of baseball lore have been spread since the 1800s. You watch a game, you see something truly amazing, and you tell everyone. This is the MLB postseason on TBS.
Into the end zone, touchdown, quick slant, Brentavious Wooten.
17-3 at Neyland. Let's quickly go down to Tracy Wilson.
Coach, you told us yesterday your team just needs to get this into the fourth quarter. So what do you need to do here in the third?
Well, obviously, we have to get it in the fourth quarter. But our kids, they've worked exceptionally hard. Everyone in that locker room believes we just have to make plays. You know, we give them a touchdown on a tip ball. You know, that's the way the ball bounces. So that's why you have to keep playing. But if we get in the fourth quarter, our minds are conditioned to play that way.
Thanks a lot. Good luck. Right.
All right, Tracy, thank you. Butch Jones and Keith Marshall has come back using crutches. He is on the bench, joining his teammates, and that's his dad to the left. And, of course, Todd Gurley, unable to go today. He's also in cities. It would appear, we haven't had an update yet, but that Marshall's injury is much more severe than Gurley's. Vincent Dallas will take a knee and come out quickly to the 25-yard line. Well, what do you think they must do? And as Butch just told Tracy, if we can get to the fourth, we got a chance.
I think be patient. There's a long second half here. Yes, they start out with a drive. Justin Worley has been very conservative with the football. Right. You know, he's 50%. He may have to get aggressive a little bit later, but I don't think they need to panic yet. I mean, they get the first drive. They've moved the ball effectively on occasions. I would say the most important thing is when you make a decision, Justin, get rid of it. Don't second guess yourself. Seems like he's pulling it down a few times when he could let it go.
Good protection this time. He is belted as he makes the throw, and the catch is complete to Brendan Downs, number 85.
Yeah, he kind of a wheel route. See, this is the throw that he's making and making well. Not a lot of reads. Lloyd again right in there on the throw. Not a lot of reads for him. Ooh, that ball bobbled right there, didn't it?
Looked like it hit the ground. They're going to hurry with the snap.
And they got it off.
Yes.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. The ball was stopped. Play was stopped. Buzzed down. No, Butch is upset, but the replay official is buzzing that the linesman just before the ball was snapped.
The prior play is under further review. Yeah. We have an unsportsmanlike conduct on the Tennessee bench. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced.
Butch's frustration was he tried to hurry up and beat the referee in the replay booth. But, you know, that replay official can wait till the last second. He tries not to stop the game. But if he catches a hurry up, he can always buzz. And that's what happened.
Well, here's the answer. I wonder if this unsportsmanlike, it was just called on the bench. I'm guessing that it was called on the head coach.
Can you imagine if it's anybody else, it must have been really bad.
Right. Well, my guess, as Doyle Jackson, the replay official, continues to look at it.
And, you know, the officials do a great job. They understand the emotions of these coaches. No hard feelings. They get it. These are big games. You work really hard, hundreds of hours to get to this point. And everybody wants to do their job.
That seems to me conclusive proof that it hit the ground. But the call was a completion. I'm thinking it's coming back.
It's a severe one, isn't it? If it's an incomplete, then it's going to be 2nd and 25.
Right.
You know, Justin Worley did a good job of reading that play. Great call by Tennessee coming out in the second half. They understand. You know, they want to score before Georgia and Murray get the ball. Well-designed play. Not a great throw. You know, if that ball would have been up another foot and a half,
right,
catch it and run with it.
Review, the ball hit the ground, therefore we have an incomplete pass. The unsportsmanlike conduct foul will be enforced from the previous spot, half the distance. It'll be 2nd down.
Real nice play. The wheel route happens right there down the sideline. It might have been this guy that he threw over the end. You know, the hand reached out on the play. Yes, it was. Jordan Jenkins. And that ball could have been thrown just, you know, a little bit higher, and you can catch it and run with it. And now you get an incompletion, and a coach, you know, he understands. You play Oregon, you play Florida, you play Georgia. The guys coming in front of you ain't too easy either.
No. Well, after that 59-14 shellacking in Eugene, Butch Jones said, we're playing the toughest schedule in the history of college football. And they're trying to rebuild, of course. While they huddle, take a look at the schedule. Austin Peay, Western Kentucky, South Alabama at home, but they get an open week, and then look at that.
Yeah, then right after, you get through with Halloween, then you say, okay, we got 4 games left. We got to win 3 out of 4 to get. If we lose all 3, we got to win 3 out of 4.
Woolley is sacked at the 5. Ray Drew. That's his second of the day.
Well, Leonard Floyd comes behind one side, forces him up in the pocket, and just the way you're supposed to do it from the other side, Ray Drew comes, and he is a huge man.
3rd and 29.
Here's that defense that Zach Mettenberger carved up, but Tennessee's going to be, we don't have a Zach Mettenberger, and we don't have an Odell Beckham. Let's punt.
That's Rajon Neal on the carry. Shaq Wiggins gets the tackle. It'll be 4th down.
And that's why Butch Jones was so frustrated with that call, because he knows now Murray's going to get the ball. He's going to get the ball, theoretically, if they don't muff it up here, into a great field position. And, before you can get it to the 4th quarter, as he said, we got to get through the 3rd quarter.
Pilardi's on the punt. There's a change at punt return for Georgia. Damian Swan has come on after Reggie Davis flirted with 2 dangerous returns. This one chases Swan back inside the 30.
There's no doubt that Mark Richt said we don't need a hero as a punt returner in this football game. We have a quarterback that's fine.
"45 years of age, first-year head coach, Tennessee, Butch Jones."
Sometimes it's a shame that there are only 24 hours in a day. Michelob Ultra is the superior light beer, perfectly balanced for the ultra life.
Be one with it, and it will be one with you. Be one with your tires, and the road will be one with you. Angle Tires.
PG-13. Experience it in IMAX 3D.
We don't sit idle, wondering how we're going to build a better truck. We get out there and walk a mile, thousands of miles, in the footsteps of the guys we build trucks for. The groundbreaking Ram Heavy Duty, with 30,000 pounds of towing and 850 pound-feet of torque.
Tom Brady and the undefeated Patriots battle the Bengals. Then Peyton Manning and the also unbeaten Broncos collide with the Cowboys. A doubleheader Sunday on CBS.
Back in Knoxville, Gary, take us through the game trends thus far.
Well, Aaron Murray does what Aaron Murray does. He's just good at it. I mean, you almost feel, don't you, Vern, that he could complete a slant pass on every play if he wanted to. Then you go, the next part of the football game is the story that you alluded to at the beginning of the half. Keith Marshall, the second part of that 1-2 punch of Gurley and Marshall gets injured. And Justin Worley, he's been conservative, but you wonder if conservative's good enough against this Georgia defense.
Well, it's Murray's turn now. No, he hands it off. And here goes J.J. Green, one of the 2 freshmen upon whom Georgia will rely at the running back position. Gain of 8, 2nd down and 2. Officially, it, goes right. Good blocks.
Yeah, good blocks for sure.
Really good.
David Andrews had a great block at center. They said he had his best game as a Georgia Bulldog, along with Theus. But it's all organized by Mike Bobo. Right there calling the plays. And I think right now he's realizing one more touchdown might put this game out of reach for Georgia. Funny, we were talking to him, right, Vern? And he said he actually, to show you how much and how far these coaches go, he actually watched spring tapes back of Georgia back when 3 years ago when John Danik, the defensive coordinator for Tennessee, used to coach over at Georgia. He and Willie Martinez, they were the two guys that now are on the Tennessee staff, and they watch tape. That's how you get ready for a game.
Michael Bennett, who missed all but 4 games last year with a torn ACL, is down for Georgia.
A legacy isn't born. It's built. Not overnight, but over time. It takes things like dedication, hard work, and pride. But more importantly, it takes a team. Presenting the Kia Sorento, a mid-size crossover with a home field advantage. Proudly built in West Point, Georgia.
Easy, guys. Battle's over. We got our PlayStation 4s a while ago, got here early. There were like at least 1 million robots. We won, by the way. That's Dave. He's a crazy man. You should have been there.
Play the future first. Grab a Taco Bell $5 box, and you could win a PlayStation 4 before it's released.
Where are you guys from?
That concludes our football marathon.
Coke Zero reminds you it's not your fault you watch football all day. Man has always been captivated by watching stuff. And as civilization progressed, man was able to watch even more riveting stuff. And now scientists have developed HD to romance your eyeballs. How can you look away? You can't. So relax and do what your brain was made to do. Watch stuff. Because with real Coke taste and zero compromise, Coke Zero lets you enjoy everything.
The Home Depot SEC on CBS is sponsored by Kia, Taco Bell, Coke Zero, and by Autotrader.com. And we welcome you back. Listed as a sellout crowd here of 102,000. And Michael Bennett down, as we mentioned, torn ACL last year.
Right there's Michael Bennett. Now watch, right at the end of this play, it's his right leg. He does not actually get hit. He's pushing it into the ground, and all of a sudden he feels it from behind. Now that usually means an Achilles. That's his right knee that he hurt before. But that's one of those you get up and you think, oh, I got stung on the right side. I wonder, when he put that pressure down, did his right Achilles go?
Ouch. Andrews over the ball.
Ironically, he tore his right knee on October 2nd. Today, October 5th.
Yep. J.J. Green is the running back for Georgia. He will get it and follows Colton Houston's block as Houston pulled from right tackle. And that's a pickup of 5. Well, they're the two roommates. On the left, Keith Marshall already got the cell phone out.
Right. And, of course, Trey Matthews is not playing the game, as Tracy told you in the open. One other guy that did not even make the trip, one of their outstanding defensive backs.
Green, big hole. Lot of speed with an angle and a stiff arm and out of bounds with a huge run. 32 yards.
I assume it was Brian Randolph that ended up making the tackle at the end of this. Out the backside, great blocking on the play. Green is fast, but it is Brian Randolph. Makes the last tackle. Brian Randolph did not play in this game a year ago. He was injured. But you see, you know, here's the deal. You don't get recruited by Georgia in the SEC if you're not a decent football player.
Green, 9 carries for 86 yards now. He and Douglas have split the chores after Marshall was injured. And here is Douglas. Not much. Jerron Toney, number 35, made the tackle. What's your verdict on the gray uniforms?
I like them. Don't you like them?
I like them because you can see the numbers.
A little better, but I think they actually look good. I think they're a nice look. They're not so wacky that it doesn't look like Tennessee.
In other words, they're not Oregon.
Or Maryland. Those fancy uniforms didn't help Maryland today, did they?
That was slightly embarrassing. 63 zip Florida State. 17-3 here, and Georgia threatening again. Brendan Douglas is a running back.
Almost a must-stop for Tennessee. They've got to gamble, and they have. They brought a slot blitz on first down. They stuff it up on second down. They almost have to force a field goal here to have a chance in this game.
Sapp again playing well. Talked to John Jancek, the defensive coordinator, who was at Georgia, as Gary said, along with Willie Martinez. One of the subplots in this game, Martinez and Jancek relieved by Mark Richt after that 2009 season. That's Jancek going head-to-head with Mike Bobo in his play calling today. 3rd down and 9. Tennessee with 4 down. They will bring only 4, and there's a whistle.
Play a game. Did not get it off. One of the few mistakes that Aaron Murray's made.
Prior to the snap, delay game, number 11 offense, 5-yard penalty, remains 3rd down.
Here's the 09 Georgia coaching staff. You see Mark Richt in the middle. John Jancek, Willie Martinez, Richt, and Mike Bobo.
Yeah.
And you were telling the story about
watching spring football tape to see how they defended, and he said, all right, this is sick. What am I doing? I got to go home and see my kids. Remember the value also of a field goal here, 14-point game. You know, it's big difference.
And timeout is taken by Tennessee. That is their first. It comes with 9:28 to go, 3rd quarter. Georgia by 14.
In football, is it better to be more reliable or less reliable?
If they can count on you, you can play. But if you can't, you're on a bench. Bench warm is what my dad says.
Oh, does your dad play football?
No, but he watches it on the couch.
Oh, so he's a couch warmer. I thought it was funny.
It's not complicated. More reliable is better. And AT&T is the nation's fastest and now most reliable 4G LTE network.
So what kind of car should I get? New or used?
Used. Now at Autotrader.com, compare new and used cars and even special offers. So when you find the right car, there won't be any doubt in your mind. Autotrader.com, the ultimate automotive marketplace.
Are you okay, Mom? Yes, I am.
Life insurance from New York Life can help your family keep good going.
Can I take your order?
Can I get a cheeseburger, please? And
You said cheeseburger?
For breakfast, try our tasty chicken biscuit.
Robin Williams is back. Yes. In television's #1 new show.
So that mug you bought me was wrong. Not the world's best dad. Are all my mugs lies?
New Crazy Ones. CBS Thursday.
Welcome back to Knoxville, 17-3 Georgia, and word from the Georgia sideline right now is not good. It is Michael Bennett's right knee, that same knee, Gary, that you mentioned that he tore his ACL last October. His parents are with him now. He has ice on it. Anything further, I will pass it along. And one update on Keith Marshall, we will not get an update. We will know tomorrow evening around 5 o'clock when Mark Richt does his press conference, guys.
Okay, Tracy, thank you. 3rd and 14 now. Aaron Murray has 3 wide receivers wide to the right. And again, he is untouched A lot of time.
Back shoulder.
Oops, incomplete.
Yep. Nice coverage that time.
Justin Scott Wesley.
And one of the things the Tennessee coaches said is nobody is better at the back shoulder pass than Georgia. But you could see this was a little bit too far to the sideline, defended very well, and no chance for a catch. Was that Jaron Toney, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Marshall Morgan, who's hit one from 56, will try and extend the Bulldog lead now. This is from 39 yards out. That's hooking, and
no, hit it.
It's a doink.
Yeah. Here we go. Still a football game. You called it right. It was hooking.
Not pretty. Still 17-3.
I'm kind of seeing some kind of...
This is an alien species.
Reality check. A lot of 4G LTE coverage maps don't really look like much at all.
I see the Aleutian Islands. Looks like a duck.
Looks like America-ish.
That's a map. That's a map of the United States.
Check the map. Verizon's 4G LTE is the most reliable and in more places than any other 4G network.
I've got the good one. I got Verizon.
That's powerful. Verizon. The LG G2 featuring an intuitive rear key design and 13-megapixel camera.
Maybe you've already heard what they're saying about the Nissan Altima. And we have to admit that it's all true. But don't just take their word for it. Check it out for yourself. The award-winning Nissan Altima. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now get a $179 per month lease on the 2013 Nissan Altima.
Welcome to Alaska. We find the best Swedish crab for Red Lobster we can find. If I wouldn't put it on my table at home, I wouldn't bring it in.
Hurry into Crab Fest at Red Lobster. The only time you can savor 3 hearty Alaskan crab entrees, all under $20. Like snow crab and crab butter shrimp for just $14.99. Or our savory crab and roasted garlic seafood bake.
My name's John Forsythe, and I see food differently.
Go to redlobster.com now to get free crab stuffed mushrooms with 2 dinner entrees.
It's not too late to get hooked on hostages.
All I care about is what happens next.
New Hostages, CBS Monday.
Tim Brando in New York with his Ford update. Well, now it's 17 unanswered points for Miami. Here's Stephen Morris on a 3rd and 15 play to Allen Hurns. Shakes the tackle and he's gone, 69 yards. They now lead at 24-17, trying to go 5-0 for the first time since 2004. Let's get back to Vern and Gary in Knoxville.
All right, Tim, thank you. Our score here, Georgia up 17-3. And it's time now for the Aflac Trivia Question of the Week. Since 2000, which is the only other school besides Georgia to defeat 2 top 10 teams before October 1st. They, of course, defeated Clemson, South Carolina. They lost to Clemson, defeated South Carolina and LSU. You know that one?
Well, I didn't yesterday. I do today.
Okay.
Because we peaked.
Yeah, we did. Justin Worley, his team down by 14 points. Rajon Neal. Nice first down play into the hands of Rameek Wilson, number 51. 9:05 to go.
Still
in the third.
And again, kind of mission accomplished. And you could see, you know, field goal would have made it more than a 2-possession game. Now Tennessee, 1 score here. 1 touchdown. Does Butch, do they have some kind of big play they've been saving anywhere?
There's the play action. Worley, he's got a man wide open. The defender shot Wiggins. Slipped. Pig. Howard.
Well, there's a start. It's just a 3-level play. Send this guy along, and right behind him, nice throw by Justin Worley. Wiggins falls down on the play, and you got a very positive start.
Gain of 33. Worley keeps it after the play action and is shoved out of bounds. He's chased by Ramik Wilson.
And they've been begging Worley to keep one. Just establish yourself as a runner. We don't need 40 yards from you. We need 6, 8, 10 yards from you. That's exactly what he gave them. Now those defensive ends will have to stay more honest against the running game.
First down, 10. Inside the 30. Georgia not blitzing. Big Howard on the reverse. Quincy Mauger makes the tackle.
And another first down. Georgia usually defends the edges very well, but this time running right through Mauger's first tackle, he ends up getting the second one. Another first down for Tennessee.
Nice block on the edge by Brendan Downs, number 85, and the 1st and 10 inside the 20. In a 14-point game, 7.5 to go, third quarter. Blitz from the corner. Worley has to get rid of it quickly. And it's incomplete. That was Josh Harvey Clemens, number 25. Gary talked about him, a former linebacker, 6'5".
Right. Just stands out. He's like Todd Gurley's size. Gurley plays a running back, and Harvey Clemens plays safety.
Last week, 15 tackles.
And in the nickel package, he basically plays the star position, which is the guy that lines up over the slot. It's a really good position for a good blitzer.
2nd and 10. Worley.
It's that crossing pick route. That guy from the left tries to pick from the guy, the receiver to the right. Very shallow underneath pass. When you throw it across your body, it's very dangerous. Pick, come underneath it. Georgia was ready for it. One guy comes in, they run at it. A good throw there would have been intercepted.
Third down, 10.
Corey Moore had that one snuffed out.
Blitz. Into the corner. Did he get it? He did! Marquez North.
Remember, you only have to have 1 foot, 1 toe in there. He clearly caught the ball.
Right.
Was he in the air when he caught it? It's going to be reviewed.
Of course.
It looked like there was a Georgia player in the way.
The ruling on the field was a completed catch for a touchdown. That play is under further review.
Looks like we're going to be the view blocked in part by Marlo Herrera.
It's not quite in his hands yet. His feet are on the ground. Another half a step as the ball secured. There it is in his hands. And now we don't see the feet. I don't see anything I can turn this over.
I totally agree.
Remember when we said earlier in the game, Todd Grantham kind of suckered. Well, his feet are in the air, but did he have the catch before his feet went up? Remember when I said he suckered him into a hot throw? This time, Justin Worley stayed with it and went deep on the play. Another angle.
Gary, I'm with you. I don't see anything that would cause the replay official Doyle Jackson to overturn it.
I wouldn't.
As the side judge, Chuck Russ.
You could make the argument that his foot was up, but you could also make the argument that a foot was on the ground.
Thus, it becomes important that it was called a touchdown.
And that was a 3rd and long pass. And Grantham went with the zone blitz look, trying to force the hot throw, and that time Worley didn't throw hot. He waited and waited.
Review, the ruling on the field stands, touchdown.
Pilardi on for the extra point. Knocks it through. 78 yards, 7 plays, and Marquez North used all of that 6'4" frame.
All right, here's the corner to the outside. The touchdown happens back here. The blitz comes there. Let's see exactly what happens on the play. Into the flat, there he is. I think it was there for a long time. He waited, and made the throw. He waited a little long, but he got it there.
And we get a very loud version of Rocky Top.
And a third quarter football game.
Well, up in Alaska, we find the best, sweetest crab for Red Lobster we can find. If I wouldn't put it on my table at home, I wouldn't bring it in.
Hurry into Crab Fest at Red Lobster, the only time you can savor 3 hearty Alaskan crab entrees, all under $20. Like snow crab and crab butter shrimp for just $14.99. Or our savory crab and roasted garlic seafood bake.
My name's John Forsythe, and I see food differently.
Go to redlobster.com now to get free crab stuffed mushrooms with 2 dinner entrees.
Pride. Commitment. And teamwork. Don't just apply to the football field. Presenting a mid-size crossover with a home field advantage. The powerful Kia Sorento. The official vehicle of the SEC.
To stop this crime,
he's tracking dozens of women.
The ladies will bring the heat.
Here's hoping nobody gets serial killed.
A new person of interest, CBS Tuesday.
Butch Jones brings a certain amount of emotion to his job. It's fun to see. Butch Jones grew up in Saugatuck, Michigan, tourist village of 1,000. And this is from the Knoxville newspaper this morning. Go Vols, 8 organizations in Saugatuck bought the ad. I've never been there, but I've been told there are great views from Mount Baldhead.
Well, they're all watching, I'll bet.
I bet they are. Michael Pilardi to kick off. Touchback.
Well, let's see how Georgia counteracts this now. On the last drive, if my memory's correct, I think Georgia only threw 1 pass on that drive. And it was that last play, that back shoulder throw. Now, you know, they've been knocked here. They lost running back. They lost a wide receiver. They don't have Gurley. It's on the road. This is where you earn that championship. When you've got that many players out, it starts to kind of play with your head. Crowding the box, 8-man box here. The defense is really crowding the line of scrimmage.
5 seconds on the play clock. Douglas breaks through, then breaks a tackle. And Quavon Hicks, the fullback, led him through. Gain of 14.
You really just have to salute this Georgia offensive line. Quavon Hicks' great block as the fullback. That was picture perfect.
Play action, Murray back. Oh, it's almost intercepted. Oh, wow. Justin Coleman should have had it.
Very interesting. They ran an out route into a stutter on the outside. The outside receiver, Chris Connolly, was running a stutter and go, and he never really cleared out the zone for Justin Coleman. when he was doing his stop and go, Coleman looked in and says, I'm not going to go with you. I'm going to make the interception.
Douglas looks for a walk around the right side. A.J. Johnson up high and grabbed him by the shoulders and hauled him out of bounds.
Well, A.J. Johnson might have struggled a little bit in the Oregon game with that wide open spread game, but against teams that have a fullback and run off tackle, A.J. Johnson plays to his nickname, the Beast.
3rd and 6.
Let's see if they bring anybody to try to rattle Murray, or do they play coverage?
Murray has not been sacked in the last 11 and a half quarters. 4 against Clemson, 2 against South Carolina. None since. Timeout.
He was signaling for the ball, and David Andrews couldn't hear him. Give that one to the crowd. Watch, he wants the ball. He wants the ball. Now remember, it's the offensive lineman, Dallas Lee, that's supposed to look back. He looked back after Murray lifted his leg.
Come on, it's right through here. I think I see something. What? It's a bunch of cows. Oh my gosh. Serious? That's your ringtone? I'm so shh. Where'd they go?
For breakfast, try our tasty chicken biscuit.
A man will ask a lot of his truck. Can it tow that? All this? Make it all the way over the top of that? Well, isn't it nice to know that the answer will always be hell yes. This is the groundbreaking Ram Heavy Duty with 30,000 pounds of towing and 850 pound-feet of torque.
Neyland has become noisy. Don't forget, later in the game, the play of the game presented by Napa Auto Parts. Georgia only 1 of 6 on 3rd down.
Yes, and Tennessee have what they call their Smurf package in. That just means they're fast. Corey Vereen, Becca Smith, Marlon Walls, and Corey Miller. Can they make a play up front?
3rd and 6. Here it comes. Got him! Corey Vereen.
Corey Vereen. It was either 50 or 80. The true freshman. We first saw him against Florida. He only had 7 snaps in that game. But now he comes off the edge and beats Mark Beard.
That is the first sack of Aaron Murray since the South Carolina game. The Smurf package. Colin Barber to punt on 4th and 12. So in this quarter, Georgia missed field goal. It hit the left upright. Tennessee went the distance. Fair catch called for at the 20. They got their first touchdown of the game. And now a forced punt of 43 yards. Nothing on the return. And let's cue the duck. Time now for the Aflac Trivia answer. Since 2000, the only other school besides Georgia to defeat 2 top 10 teams before October 1st. Feel like Alex Trebek. The answer is Alabama in 08.
And Vern, during that, another horrific injury potential for Georgia. Justin Scott Wesley covering the punt. A late fair catch. And Scott Wesley kind of broke down. He was surprised. And his knee buckled on him, too.
Oh, boy.
He's covering it, and he breaks down quickly right around in here. I'm not sure if that's him or not. See his knee buckle?
Yes.
Nobody touched him. He saw the fair catch. He tried to slow down quickly, and his knee buckled. And again, this is starting to play with the Georgia heads. They are seeing star after playmaker go off the field, and it plays with you.
Scott Wesley being assisted to the bench. A Georgia team that has already lost Keith Marshall, Michael Bennett in this game. See his parents sitting behind him on the bench.
I mean, I have on my board 4 players turned upside down. Gurley and Marshall, Bennett and Scott Wesley, and then Malcolm Mitchell's not playing.
Right.
For some reason, Canarius Gates was not in there in that last series. I don't know if he's hurt. They're starting offensive tackle, but it is starting to mount up. And I tell you, Tennessee is smelling it, and Georgia's going, what's going on here?
They'll do the reverse again. It's Howard. And he is knocked down by Corey Moore, number 39. Under 5 to go, third quarter, 17-10. Tennessee has not knocked off a ranked team since 2009 when they beat number 21 South Carolina.
18 straight losses to ranked teams.
Flag down.
My goodness.
Prior to the snap, false start, 64 offense, 5-yard penalty, remains second down.
See another star player laying on that bench over there.
There's the last win against a ranked team. That's tough to watch, isn't it?
Yep.
Even tougher when you are the injured player. Worley. Oh, they almost got a face mask.
Well played by Georgia that time. He wanted to go hitch and go to the outside, and Georgia's safeties never bit on the play. You can see real deep. Shaq Wiggins right there never bit on the play, and Worley had to eat it. Again, that's better than a mistake, though.
Yeah.
No turnovers in this football game. A punt's not the worst thing that can happen to Tennessee.
On 3rd and 13, Worley, all kinds of time, settles for the safety valve and Ray John Neal. And he will come down
very close.
Short.
Yep, just short of the line.
Yeah, just short. Well, it was...
Good defensive zone that time. Herrera comes up, makes the play. Corey Moore up there to make the play. Forces a punt from Tennessee. The illegal procedure 5-yard penalty was the difference in this drive for Tennessee.
4th and 2 with 3:12 to go, third quarter. Pilardi on the punt again. Return on all the way for Georgia. That's Damian Swan.
Great punt.
Oh, my goodness. All the way back to the 13.
Nowhere to go. Vern, on that one, Tennessee played safe. They didn't rush it. They didn't have a return on. They were protecting against a fake. Watch Georgia just play safe here. They're not going to allow Butch Jones to steal a first down. They don't even go. They don't block anybody on the play. Damian Swan, called him Swain 23 times last week. I got it right this week.
Oh, Pilardi. 57-yard punt. And here is Georgia. With under 3 to go, third quarter.
If I'm Tennessee, I'm challenging my front. If they can't run on us, we can win this game. They're depleted in the receiver spot.
J.J. Green, not much on first down.
And by the way, Canarius Gates is back in the game. It was a big sack when he wasn't out there.
Yep.
Gave him a blow for one series, and it cost him a sack. But again, the challenge is, if we can force a passing game, they're down in receivers. they're missing 3 stars at receiver.
I formation. Green is the deep back. Merritt Hall. This is Conley. They'll keep it on the ground, and Green is popped. A.J. Johnson. 3rd down.
Must have been a great job by the defensive line because A.J. Johnson has not been touched on this play. He's stacked right there. Does anybody for Georgia get to the next level? No, nobody gets to the second level.
Look at that. Georgia 1 of 7 on 3rd down conversions.
And the Smurfs are back in there.
This is a Tennessee team that's been giving up almost 45% of the 3rd downs they've faced. Murray belted as he lets it go, and it's incomplete.
Remember, a lack of communication. These are different guys that Aaron Murray is throwing to. Pressure inside by Jaron Toney that time, but the receiver and Murray are not on the same page, and it's understandable.
Not at all. I mean,
yes.
They were not on the same page whatsoever. Colin Barber on to punt. Jacob Carter to return. Picked up on one hop by Tennessee. They will stroll in. Devon Crawford, who 2 weeks ago picks it up on one hop and goes in for the score. It was blocked by Jalen Reeves-Maybin.
The guy who started with the tackle on the first play of the game. And we thought Barber was slow, right, Vern? We thought he was slow early.
Yes. Tennessee within an extra point try of tying it up.
He ran right through the block. He's right here. He runs into the block and then gets through the block to make the play. Right up the middle, 3 more guys to go through, runs right through another block, not a very good one that time, and I think it was Quavon Hicks, did not center up his guy. Yes, it was, number 48 for Georgia. What an effort.
And a perfect bounce, by the way. That couldn't have been drawn up any prettier for Devon Swofford to just stroll in untouched. Gary, another look.
Yep, right up the middle, and he runs right through your fullback. That is bad technique. We talked about the pace of the punt, though. He seemed slow to me early. He was slow there, and Butch Jones might get his signature win. At least he's got a shot at it.
His goal was to get to the 4th quarter with the game on the line. 85 seconds away from that. We'll take a look at the special teams miscues. A botched field goal snap against Clemson. Fumbled snap, South Carolina. 2 bad plays against North Texas. And now a punt block return for a touchdown. In that North Texas game, Barber's punt was blocked and recovered in the end zone for a touchdown. Reggie Davis. Right now, Red Lobster presents today's Scholar Athlete. It's Brian Randolph, one of the 9 Georgians who start for Tennessee, a GPA of 3.25, academic all-conference. Red Lobster's commitment to the investment of our future is shown today by donating $1,000 to Tennessee's General Scholarship Fund.
Vern, this is going to take all the leadership and all the experience of Mark Richt and Aaron Murray to survive this. They've got a veteran quarterback. He's just going to have to live with the fact that he's not used to these receivers. They're going to have to just pull out a gutsy, tough win on the road here.
1st and 10. That's a nice start. Brett McGowan makes the catch, number 27.
I think they looked at that last series and said, can we run it and run some clock? And now they're saying, we just got to hand the ball to number 11.
He's 13 of 23 for only 130 today. Three receivers wide right. Handoff J.J. Green. He splits in between the guard and tackle in the right side. That's a gain of 5. Sapp makes the stop. Well, it's a decimated Georgia team. Look at the 3 just today, and those are big playmakers for this team.
And all playmakers. It's not like you lost a right guard, a linebacker, and a receiver. They're all playmakers on one side of the ball.
That's Marshall. 2nd and 5 at the 40. Murray will take off. Murray still up. How do you believe this? Of all the unexpected developments in this game.
A called play. A total called play. I think they've been saving this one since Matthew Stafford used it.
A 57-yard gain for the guy who's known for anything but running the football.
And, you know, when you want to win a football game, Mark Richt looked at Aaron Murray and said, I got to have you. Earlier, remember, it was Nick Saban looking at A.J. McCarron and said, I got to have you. That's the value of an experienced quarterback.
We've reached the end of 3 with the score Knoxville 17. We'll return to Knoxville right after this word from your local station.
Let's do a warm welcome. Let's do crisp on the outside, cozy on the inside, and let's not do any of this. Let's go to school. Let's go to save. And then, let's go to town. So then we can go do absolutely nothing. Let's do this. More saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot. Owens Corning Attic Insulation. Now $11.87 a roll.
Humans. Some of us are great athletes. Others, not so much. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with features like new car replacement and guaranteed repairs. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
Don't miss the hit drama NCIS Los Angeles, CBS Tuesday.
Come and see the ins and outs of the new Toyota Camry. First-class seating, sport handling ground effects, multimedia display, alloy wheels, fog lamps, and blind spot monitoring. And best of all, it's fun to drive. Now, during the Toyota Fall Sales Event, get 0% financing for 60 months plus $1,500 bonus cash. Or lease this Camry for just $199 a month. The Toyota Fall Sales Event. Get in here before we're out. Toyota, let's go places.
I choose Advance Financial because they're fast and friendly. My paycheck doesn't always cover my bills, and I know Advance Financial is here to help.
At Advance Financial, money orders are always free. That means I can keep more of my money for my family.
And Advance Financial never closes, so I can take care of my business on my terms.
Visit one of our 24/7 locations or online at af247.com. Advance Financial, welcome.
Smoke in the sky and fire
cheer for, we're all fans. Great tailgates start at Academy Sports and Outdoors. Right stuff, low price every day.
During the Beeman Toyota Fall Sales Event, here are the ins and outs of why we make car buying fast, easy, and fun. Top dollar for your trade. 0% on 12 Toyota models. 900 Toyotas available. Beeman's got the Toyota you want at the price you want. Sequoia, $7,000 off. Land Cruiser, $11,000 off MSRP. Don't forget, Beeman trades for hundreds of late model one-owner used cars, no matter what the make or model. Beeman's got it. 24/7 at BeemanToyota.com or visit Beeman Toyota Scion, Broadway, downtown Nashville.
See breaking news as it happens with News Channel 5, streaming live.
Momentarily, at least, tied at 17. A career-long 57-yard run by Aaron Murray. First and goal, Georgia. They've got Brendan Douglas and Quavon Hicks in the backfield, along with Merritt Hall. Look at Hicks with the block. Douglas, touchdown, Bulldogs.
They had two fullbacks in the game, a tight end in the game, and they tossed it wide. Nice play. A.J. Johnson almost got there, didn't he?
Sure did. Well, the freshman, Brendan Douglas, he and J.J. Green get the load now with Gurley on the bench. Not in Cities at the start of the game, and Marshall with an injured knee first quarter. Another look, Gary, at the touchdown.
Well, they were loaded over here in a short corner over here. On balance to the right. Good block. And then the fullback Hicks. They just catch Tennessee just sitting there just an instant too long. A.J. almost gets it. But you can see coming off of the bench at the end of the quarter, they had it dialed up and they had a play they liked.
Georgia back on top.
When we built the Cadillac ATS from the ground up to be the world's best sports sedan, people noticed. The Cadillac ATS, 2013 North American Car of the Year. Leases Cadillac ATS for around $299 per month with premium care maintenance included.
Huh. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Yep. Everybody knows that.
Well, did you know the ancient pyramids were actually a mistake?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you, well, you know.
And now it's time for our Geico game recap.
Opening points of the game went to Georgia off the right foot of Marshall Morgan. This one from 56 yards out with plenty of room. 3-0 Bulldogs. Next came a touchdown catch, or the injury first from Keith Marshall. And he's out for the game and perhaps much longer. Now here's the touchdown catch. What a great play by Chris Conley. 10-0 Bulldogs seemed in command. Especially when Rantavius Wooten ran the score to 17-3, but then Marquez North ruled the touchdown, looked at the replay, said yes, the result of the play stands, and then the attrition continued. Michael Bennett injured on a play. Scott Wesley, his knee buckled on him as he came down to cover a punt. Both out, and then most recently here was Colin Barber. A perfect hop to Swafford, and we've just received word that Colin Barber is on the bench with a concussion, and here's the last touchdown. Brendan Douglas almost collared by A.J. Johnson. That touchdown play set up by the 57-yard run from Aaron Murray. Well, hang on.
from the big leagues.
Yeah, that's right.
I think Georgia was in a bit of shock there for a while. And you could see one more look at the concussion to the punter Barber right here. Right at the end of this play, Orta, number 26, get the last block. Probably wasn't necessary, but when you're running, you better have your head on a swivel, too, because he ran right into it.
Vincent Dallas hoping to return this one from Marshall Morgan. That'll be 5 yards deep, and we'll take a knee. Well, we chatted with Butch Jones yesterday at length here in Knoxville. He said if we can only get to the fourth quarter, we've got a shot.
He did, but you know, the pressure shifted over to Georgia, and that's what we talked about. But how about the way Georgia answered that pressure?
Right.
That's the experience of Mark Richt. He lived with those mistakes by Aaron Murray as a freshman, and now the benefits are coming to him as a senior. I mean, that's a great answer, and it's why I value, when it gets down to the end, a championship team over a team with a higher record. I think it's hard to win these championships. You know, it's one thing Tennessee playing Oregon, but when you're in a conference and you fight these games out, these are the tough ones to win. There's so many Tennessee players that live in Georgia. They know each other. This is an incredibly intense football game.
We mentioned 9 starters for the Volunteers from the state of Georgia, 21 players in all. That's been one of the realities of recruiting here, going back to Johnny Major's years as a head coach. And following Philip Fulmer, you got to almost go out of state and recruit. Here's Worley. Deep. Oh, my goodness. Well, Marquez North made a brilliant catch for the touchdown, and this one he would love to have back.
He threw it right over Josh Harvey Clemens, number 25. Clemens thought he had it. Maybe distracted, but that's one of those big catches, a play you work on all week. That turns the field upside down. North had the big one for a touchdown, but that time he couldn't come up with it.
3rd down, 6. Tennessee is 4 of 11. Play action. Worley, deep right side. Almost picked off by Damian Swan.
Oh, Damian Swadburn did a great job on that one. He was covering his receiver, and out of the corner of his eye, he saw the wheel route. Watch right here. He runs, and then he peels back on the wheel. What a job by Swan. He runs, and then he sees him, and then he doubles back and makes the play. What a tremendous play by Swan.
And so on 4th down, it's Pilardi to punt.
Another senior making a play when it counts.
And Reggie Davis is back in good graces. He is at the 30. Whistle, bring it back.
It would still be short. If it's against Georgia, it would still be short of a first down.
Delay a game on the defense. 5-yard penalty. The player stomped his foot, called in a false start. That's a 5-yard penalty. It remains 4th down.
Now I'm thinking about what Butch Jones said yesterday. We have not practiced 4th and 1 from the 48. We're going to punt it.
Very close.
And it's now 4th and 1 from the 34.
I think right here. Let's see if. Oh, see what he. Wow. He was just trying to bluff a play. Now here might be a play that Tennessee tries to draw Georgia off sides and steal a first down too.
Unusual. The entire offensive unit comes over to the sidelines. They've got 8 seconds to get the play snapped. And they apparently will go for it. 3 seconds to get it snapped. 2, 1. Timeout called?
Timeout.
Yes, it was taken by Tennessee. They've got 1 left. That was interesting.
Easy control with your index finger. Learning from you. LG G2.
These Super Crunch chicken strips are terrific.
Oh, and the Super Crunchy outside has taught me some real important life lessons.
Oh, yeah, like what?
Like, it's what's on the outside that's important.
Nobody says that. Everybody talks about what's on the inside, the tender, juicy inside.
No, it's all about appearances.
Oh, yeah?
But this handsome guy enjoys lunch. No. Please don't.
Try new juicy Super Crunch chicken strips and save room for creamy cheesecake bites. This is how you Sonic.
An exceptionally smooth, refreshing taste. Perfectly balanced with only 95 calories and 2.6 carbs. That's what makes Michelob Ultra the superior light beer for living the ultra life.
In New York with his Ford update. Mike McIntyre, coach of Colorado. George McIntyre, Vandy fame's son, pulling out all the stops in Boulder. Here is the wide receiver reverse pass. Paul Richardson to D.D. Goodson, 75 yards. Don't look now. The Buffs are up on mighty Oregon, 10-8. They're pulling out all the stops. Let's get you back now to Knoxville.
The Home Depot SEC on CBS is sponsored by Progressive, Sonic, the LG G2, and by Bud Light. 4th down, 1. Tennessee for the year. 1 of 2 on 4th downs.
It's a big gamble, and I think I'd go for it. I really do. I mean, to knock off Georgia, you got to take chances. You don't get it, it's a big miss. But I think I'd go for it. Yeah, I know everybody on your offensive line, 5 guys that have played a lot of games, they want to go for it.
Look at the umpire. Looking back, grinning, waiting for the signal that we are back live, and now we're ready for play. Toss wide open around the left side is Rajon Neal racing down the sidelines and knocked.
Yeah, he was out of bounds. He was out of bounds.
I sure thought so.
Yeah, about the 23 or 4-yard line. What a call, huh? You could see Georgia. They were stacked inside, waiting for everybody inside the tackles. Leonard Floyd bites just a half an inch. And then Damian Swan was covering receiver all the way down the field. He was the last guy back.
43-yard gain on 4th and 1. Tom Smith is in to give Rajon Neal a blow, and he is split top of the screen. Halfback pass. Wide receiver pass, rather, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, and a smart no throw there by Howard. Defensed perfectly by Georgia. Safeties were back. Nobody to go to. Can't throw it back to the quarterback. That's where it was supposed to go. Back to Worley. Everybody defended. Get 5 yards with the run. Perfect job by Howard.
Rajon Neal back in after that 43-yard run. It's 2nd down.
You know who's been quiet? Jordan Jenkins in this game.
Number 59, bottom of the screen. Worley steps up. They got him. He avoided the first tackle, but then Ramik Wilson, number 51.
You're right. Someone forced him inside here.
Garrison Smith, I think.
Yeah, no, I actually think it was coming from Harvey Clements from the outside and Garrison Smith. You're right. 2 guys. They brought the safety that time. Harvey Clements from one side and Garrison Smith forces him up, and then they get for 3rd and long. Butch Jones thinking ahead, trying to figure what he's going to do if it's 4th and 3, 4th and 2. Should he kick the field goal or not?
On 3rd and 8. Got it! 1st and goal, Jason Kroon. number 18.
Tremendous protection by that veteran offensive line. They run a bunch pass, and another one of those young players. This time it's Jason Kroom makes the play. Remember, we talked about it. 3 freshmen for Tennessee.
Here's the senior running back driving toward the goal line and being stopped at the 1. Neal is the running back again. 2 wides to the right side. Neal, touchdown, Tennessee. For the tie. Tyler Drummer will hold it. He does. Notched at 24.
Just run it towards the beef. Follow it inside. Stone, Bullard, Richardson. Push it in. What a drive.
Rajon Neal, a 43-yard run to set up the touchdown.
What does an apron have to do with car insurance? An apron is hard work. An apron is pride in what you do. An apron is not quitting until you've made something a little better. What does an apron have to do with car insurance? For us, everything.
Ciao, Nini. Ah, mera bhai.
Hi, Patsy.
Jumbo.
G'day, Cowboy.
Dude. Look what the cat dragged in. Eduardo Lucas. Whoa.
Mama, ni home. Hello, Mama, namaste.
Wrong number?
Let me talk.
Bye, so.
Привет. This is Dr. Flamenco.
A man will ask a lot of his truck. Can it tow that? All this? Make it all the way over the top of that? Well, isn't it nice to know that the answer will always be hell yes. This is the groundbreaking Ram Heavy Duty with 30,000 pounds of towing and 850 pound-feet of torque.
Black Hawk Down was a defining moment for U.S. Special Operations. But the whole story hasn't been told until Sunday on 60 Minutes.
On the left of your screen, look at number 7, Blake Sailors. This was 4th and 6. And watch what he did. An unusual call.
The call is he tried to simulate movement and draw Tennessee into a penalty. And that's the call, delay a game. And that turned to 4th and 6. Georgia gets the ball back into a 4th and 1. And Butch Jones says, what the heck? Let's go for it.
And they toss it wide to Rajon Neal. He scampers 43 yards and then scores the touchdown. We're tied at 24. Will kick off. Reggie Davis is the deep man for Georgia in a tie game. Touchback. so far, 13 of 23 for a modest 129. Georgia has lost 3 starters to injuries. Neal, 119 yards. And Tennessee, a punt block return for a touchdown.
Yeah, but how many times do you look at the leading rusher is J.J. Green, and the second leading runner is Aaron Murray, 90 yards at 53. Usually you have Gurley, Marshall. You know, that's not even a thought. That's how much difference Georgia has to play with these injuries.
J.J. Green is the running back. He gets the handoff and comes right, nothing. Somebody's very late. That's Randolph. Dontavis Sapp and A.J. Johnson were the first 2 there.
Story of the game now for Tennessee. Can they take Georgia out of their running game? You can see Mark Richt wants to run the ball. Can they stand up and force Georgia into another 3rd down? They are 1 for 8 for the day on 3rd down. Movement. It's going to be 5 yards back.
False start. 27 offense. 5-yard penalty remains 2nd down.
Rhett McGowan was in the slot. He must have flinched. Yep, he did.
I formation on 2nd and 14. Play action. Murray timing her out. Great, Conley.
Jeez.
Whoa, that was pretty.
And that's the perfect description. Timing route. That ball was thrown. I mean, if there's one person that Aaron Murray has confidence in right now, it's number 31, Chris Conley. That ball is thrown. It is out. It is halfway there.
Gain of 17 on 2nd and 14. Here comes J.J. Green. Into the secondary, bumped out of bounds. Brian Moore, but that was a gain of 12. Well, the SEC standings to date. Georgia and Florida, who meet, of course, later on. Carolina, 1-1. Here's the toss to J.J. Green. He's got Quavon Hicks. And boy, does he feel the belt from A.J. Johnson.
Yeah, but he'll take it. 7 yards downfield. Another successful play running the ball. Getting the edge. Quavon Hicks blocks Corey Miller, number 80, and they get the edge again.
Brendan Douglas comes in.
How about J.J. Green answering it? Over 100 yards rushing in this football game.
2nd down, 3 from the 43. They give it to the fullback. It's Merritt Hall. And that is his first carry of the season.
Yeah, and he meets the big guy. Daniel McCullers that time. Right in the middle. 350, 60, 70, I don't know. Keep going. Could be anything. He's huge.
3rd and 4. I'll make it 5.
I think you're right. It's 3rd and 4.
Into the flat, dropped. Tough catch, but catchable. Brendan Douglas, 4th down.
Thought Brendan Douglas kind of faded on this ball. Kind of ran away from the ball, trying to get the first down. The ball was thrown, and he kind of was already bending upfield on the play. Don't know if he would have made it anyway, though.
Well, Adam Erickson is on to punt. He is the pooch punter for Georgia. He has one effort of 26 yards this year. But keep in mind that Colin Barber, and this is a very short punt, very short field. Colin Barber is on the bench with a concussion.
He pooched it right to the line.
Yep.
And too far.
Nope. 8:36 to go. Pretty good game, huh?
Yes, it is.
Fine Chinese restaurant.
That's awesome.
I know. voice activated, and great gas mileage.
So much better than choosing voice activated or great gas mileage.
Be like eating sweet or sour chicken.
Yeah.
Oh.
What is this?
Sour chicken. It's good, right?
That'd be awful. I think I like and better.
And is better. The 2014 Focus. Only Ford gives you EcoBoost fuel economy and a whole lot more. Go further.
Retirement solutions from New York Life can help you keep good going.
No matter how long you date or how hard you work, Wrangler Comfort never lets you down.
Wrangler 5-star premium denim jeans are built with a U shape. They don't cut into you like jeans with a V pattern.
Wrangler, real, comfortable jeans, guaranteed.
We love our devices until we see the new one. Technology doesn't wait. Why should you? Introducing AT&T Next, a new way to get a new device every year. Zero down payment, no upgrade fee, no activation fee, no financing fee. It's time to rethink how you get a new device.
Tuesday.
Back to work.
It's the new episode.
We have a bomb aboard an airplane with an unknown target.
Everyone will be tweeting about.
What's a hashtag?
New NCIS Tuesday.
And we invite you to stay tuned for the Jeep postgame show on CBS Sports after the conclusion of our telecast. Now the answer to the Facebook poll. However you define it, which is the best game of the season? Overwhelming. Last week, Georgia defeating LSU through heavyweight bout. Aaron Murray and Zach Mettenberger dueling at quarterbacks, but so much else going on in that game. Right here, we're tied with under 9 to go. Justin Worley has Ray John Neal by his side. Little quick flip out to Neal. Brought down by Amarlo Herrera, 52. And they're going to hurry up and snap this after a gain of 6.
Kind of really not sure what Tennessee would like to do. They feel their best when they go up-tempo, but they sure would like to take about a nice 6-minute drive here and score. So you got, what do you do if you're Butch Jones trying to call these plays? Do you take your time? You go fast.
Neal breaks out of the tackle, but he can't get out of the second one. That's Josh Harvey Clemens. And so third down. Under 8 to go. Can this become the signature win for Butch Jones? It's something that Derek Dooley could not get done in 3 years.
Right. He had it. He was close. He had LSU close. Couldn't get it.
7.5 to go.
Well, Worley threw a third down completion last time in this situation. Can he do it again?
Lobs it out. Caught. Now, are they going to get in forward progress? Where are they going to spot it?
Oh, it is right close. It's inches. Inches. Remember, if it touches the line, it's a first down. It was a touchback. So if it touches, it's just like the goal line on this play. Because if it touches the 30-yard line, it's a first down.
And the rule that it did not.
And he had the ball in his right hand, and I don't think the ball got to the 30-yard line. No need to measure. Is inches away.
Last time on 4th down and 1, they pitched it out to Rajon Neal. He went 43. 4th and inches. Worley.
Timeout. Yep. Georgia called a timeout before the play.
Prior to the snap, we had timeout called by Georgia. That is their second charge timeout.
I think Georgia only had 10 men on the field. They were still jockeying people on, and I think Leonard Floyd did not get out there. And you could see Mark Richt at the top of it. He calls timeout clearly before the snap. No doubt about it.
Well, it has been a miserable half a decade if you're a Volunteer fan. And Mark Richt is arguing with Tom Ritter.
Well, he's also saying, was the spot reviewable? Because I think it was farther back, is what Mark Richt is saying. Was that spot reviewed? Catches it. See, the ball, I thought, was about a half a yard short the whole time. And Mark is saying, you know, inches are important here. Now, again, I don't know if there's enough conclusive evidence from 100 yards away to change the call, but Mark wanted to take a timeout and just at least examine it.
Well, they've lost 3 in a row to Georgia. 18 in a row to ranked teams, 4th and
I bet you Floyd is going to come up here for the back this time, no matter what. He made a great play.
Yes. Garrison Smith.
Yeah, Garrison Smith got penetration on the play. Got inside, and Mauger was there. He never really could quite get there, but Garrison Smith and Rajon Neal made a great layout to get for that first down.
Neal now with 123. Had 169, a career high last week against South Alabama. Under 6 to go. Worley pumps once. A lot of time. Fires it deep. And the receiver went out of bounds.
Yeah,
Josh Smith.
They went for it all. Josh Smith ran the pitch and go, figuring they might get an aggressive DB on the play. But again, Swan does a great job of not overcommitting. And Smith went out of bounds on his own volition.
2nd and 10. Four wides, 3 to the bottom of the screen, 1 to the top. Here's Worley back, little pressure, tipped, incomplete. 3rd down and 10. Tipped by Josh Dawson, number 91.
It was a screen pass, and Dawson read it. Wonderful job by feeling that. Just didn't believe his tackle was blocking him all out, trying to suck him in. He backs up and makes the play. You know, besides the block punt, no turnovers in this football game.
Georgia with 3 down linemen. Worley steps up, drills it, caught! Josh Smith.
He was matched on Shaq Wiggins, number 25, one-on-one. Freshman against Josh Smith, and a nice catch. That's decent coverage, a great throw by Worley.
26 yards and a first down in a tie game. And now a flag thrown by Tom Ritter.
All-star, number 20, offense, 5-yard penalty, first down.
Neal thought he was going to get the football, and no, you can't do that. You know, one thing you do have to admire about Justin Worley. I mean, here's a guy that's been benched through 3 interceptions last week here. His own crowd was booing him. You know, this guy's mentally tough. You got to admit that. I mean, he has hung in there and led his team. He's been very efficient. That's the word we wanted. 14 for 28, no mistakes.
Here comes Neal around the edge. Out of bounds. I mentioned a while ago, Gary, it's been a tough half-decade here at the end of Philip Fulmer's really wonderful career. His team went 5-7. He was fired in 08. The 1 short year by Lane Kiffin, and then the 3 unsuccessful years for Dooley. They're trying for the significant victory, and they've got a shot at it here. 2nd down and 8 with 4:34 to go. Neal again. No. Yes. Oh, look at that.
Yep. Made something out of nothing there. I thought Wilson had him in the backfield, and he spun away and made something out of it and got it to 3rd and medium.
4:07. 3rd and 4.
You're man-to-man down here, I'll tell you that. You know what you got.
Neal.
It's close again. 4th and 1. So it would be a 52-yard field goal.
Now, Pilardi's long this year is 44.
Well, this is like watching Les Miles coach in this game with all these. Oh, a tackle without the helmet. Remember, before that was a penalty.
4th down 1. They will not leave it up to Pilardi in this moment.
Well, they've gotten the last 2.
3:22 to go. Play action. Worley drills it. Got him in! A.J. Bredesen.
Fullback in the flat. He's a tight end, but he's really in a fullback position. He sneaks out and runs the wheel, and he was wide open. Mauger had to come from behind to make the play. So on 4th down, they pitched it wide. They've run a quarterback sneak that was run back because of the timeout. Then they ran the dive play, and now they've thrown the pass. 3 different 4th down plays.
And the 12th play of the drive on 1st and goal with 2:45 to go. He wants timeout. And he gets it. That is the last Tennessee timeout.
More importantly, Georgia only has 1.
I'm thinking you might want to bleed the clock here.
Maybe even a field goal, right?
Yes.
Tradition has found a new home. The SEC Network. Show your conference pride. Go to GetSECNetwork.com.
Bubba Watson, he's one of those guys that breaks the mold.
Never had a lesson. Drives a general lead. That's kind of cool. A real free spirit.
I think he's cute.
He won the Masters. He's awesome. I mean, he's unbelievable.
Monday, 3-time Emmy winner Tony Shalhoub stars.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous or inspired? We Are Man new this Monday, only CBS.
Vern, Quincy Mauger has the fullback on the play, but it gets a little confusing here on this play-action pass, and watch Mauger take his eye off his man for a second, and then it's too late. Wide open. This time, Worley doesn't miss him. And, you know, we played with the time on the commercial. And if they bled the clock, they'd have to kick the field goal with 1 minute. I wouldn't do that. They got to try to score.
2 wides to the top of the screen. Neal. Nothing there. Out of timeouts. 2:35 to go. Garrison Smith with that tackle.
Rick will save his for third down because he's not sure on second down whether he could get an incomplete pass here. So he will save his. He's going to have to let him take 40 seconds off the clock. Does Butch try to throw it, or does he continue to run it?
Well, Worley with a very efficient game today. 1 touchdown, no interceptions. He will hand it off. Ray-John Neal, Tennessee on top. Lead by 7 with 1:54 to go.
Well, Big Antonio Richardson, Alex Bullard, Stone, these guys over here just mashed it down. Mashed it down, kick out block on Floyd, and Neal walks in.
Volunteers go 13 plays, 80 yards, including Gary, 3 fourth down conversions. Butch Jones, as if to say, we had it all along. Well, he is keeping his demeanor.
And now he has to let his team
After
see
the play,
him.
we had unsportsmanlike on both players, on both teams. We got unsportsmanlike number 25. We had unsportsmanlike conduct number 54 of Tennessee. Those penalties not set. Kick off at 35.
Ray-John Neal.
The first fourth down call, remember, right after the penalty on the punt. The next one, after a timeout by Georgia. The last one, a pass. 3 different calls led to the opportunity for Ray-John Neal to follow that senior offensive line into the end zone. Now, Vern, Aaron Murray did it last week, but he did it with Keith Marshall.
Right.
He did it with Michael Bennett.
Right.
He did it with
Justin Wesley
Scott. Those guys aren't on the field.
Bulldogs have 1 timeout left. Pilardi will kick off. Not known for his ability to get it into the end zone on the kickoff. About 1 out of every 3, but this time he booms it. Wow. Aaron Murray.
Are trying to project to their team right now that you got to be calm. You got to make the plays. We've practiced this. Just settle down. Let the announcers, let the fans be excited. We have to play assignment football.
Lynch in the backfield. Chris Conley and Reggie Davis are 2 wideouts. Here's Murray. Drills it.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, threw it away.
Nobody to really throw this football to, just had to get rid of it.
.146 remaining. Got it. That's Reggie Davis.
But short of a first down, right? Short of it, I think.
It is
just
short. I think you're right.
Third inches again.
J.J. Green has the first down. Out of the tackle. Stiff arm to the 49-yard line.
Again, nice fundamentals by Green. He's a freshman. He shifts the ball. Just what Butch Jones is trying to do. Same thing from the other side from Mark Richt. Settle down. We practice this. Just do your assignments. Do your fundamentals.
J.J. Green now with 127 yards on 16 carries. 91 seconds to go. First down and 10. Blitz. J.J. Green trying to get out of bounds, does not. Cameron Sutton, the true freshman, number 23. Second and 6. Again, the Bulldogs with one timeout left. Brendan Douglas is on. Murray, crossing route. Douglas couldn't hang on to it. Third and 6.
Went to the right guy, threw a perfect pass, and Douglas couldn't handle that fastball. 2 more downs.
An anemic 2 for 10 on third down conversions for Georgia in this ballgame. Keith Marshall out with a knee injury.
Here's Connolly. Can he get it to his big guy?
Little swing out of the backfield. It's Douglas down the sidelines. Still going. The clock will stop as they move the chain.
What a call. Going to another freshman running back. How about this? Pick play all along. You can block if you're a wide receiver as long as the ball is caught in the backfield. It was.
Rhett McGowan with the block. 41 seconds, now 40. Aaron Murray inside the 15. Got it at the 11.
Take a timeout now.
Rhett McGowan, and that's what Mark Richt wants to do. Well, let's take you back to the last victory over a top 10 team. It was against Georgia in 06. Tennessee scored early but found themselves trailing 24-7. Arian Foster, 3 touchdowns, broke the game wide open for the Volunteers as they dominated down the stretch to win 51-33. 16 straight losses since then. They've not won an SEC game in October since 09. There are a lot of streaks on the line here.
I wonder if it wouldn't be a chance now to go to Chris Connolly on the fade. If it's incomplete, you still have 2 more downs. Remember, Connolly had that one-handed catch. He's your best receiver on the field.
Do you want to go into the end zone on each play?
Well, you can make a first down and stop the clock.
Okay.
You sure don't want to complete one short of the first down.
Amen. There's Conley in the slot. Reggie Davis is the outside receiver. Second down and 7. Right side, incomplete.
He thought Connolly was going to go up the field, and he did not.
There is a flag at the 4-yard line.
Yeah, I think somebody got their helmet ripped off. I think it was Gates got his helmet ripped off over here. Connolly just went to the flat and never turned up.
Well, now, let's see.
If it's a penalty on Tennessee, it would be obviously first down, so 4 throws to the end zone.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness, number 50, defensive. Half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
That is on Cody Vereen.
Right.
The true freshman.
Vern, how about this for Georgia? Their season ended on the 5-yard line against Alabama, and their season hangs in the balance on the 5-yard line right here.
Again, it's Conley in the slot. Murray goes into the end zone. Flag. I thought it might be thrown.
Yeah, interference.
Justin Coleman battling Rantavius Wooten.
Here's the problem. You really can't run the ball. If you run it and you don't make it, the game is going to be over.
Pass interference, number 27, defense. The foul took place in the end zone, and therefore the ball will be placed at the 2-yard line, first down.
I do not think time is a factor. I think they can get at least 3 plays. Question is, could they get 4 plays? If they need it, obviously.
Chris Conley this time is the wide receiver. Murray saying, hurry up. Into the end zone, incomplete. Intended for McGowan.
That play was flagged again. Was the ball tipped?
Yeah, it was. I thought I saw a flag.
Yeah.
I saw the checkerboard.
They must have picked. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Play only took 3 seconds. If you throw, you got 3 more quick throws. Remember, on 4th down, you can do anything, run or pass.
Murray. Tipped, incomplete. McGowan. And there was a heavy pressure applied from the right side, unimpeded, a defensive man from Tennessee.
How about Cameron Sutton, the freshman, making just enough of play? This is where the lack of the talent. No Bennett, no Mitchell, no Scott Wesley.
That was Cody Vereen who had the pressure on Murray. It's 3rd and goal. 8 seconds to go. Is that caught?
It is.
Rantavius Wooten has caught it.
Georgia trying to keep their national championships hope alive. What a throw, what a catch. Tony has pretty good coverage, but that type of execution is going to get it all day.
Marshall Morgan for the tie. Good.
Vern, maybe it's something about this date. The last time Tennessee played on October 5th was 11 years ago. It was a 5-overtime game against Arkansas. Jason Witten caught the winning touchdown.
I remember watching it from Tuscaloosa.
Yep. Right there. He's just going to get inside. That's all he needed. 3 throws. Perfect. Pressure's off. 3 throws. And remember, on 4th down, Georgia could have either run the quarterback draw or anything they wanted on 4th down.
What a beautiful
How about that
pass.
catch? Catch and throw. Low to the outside, and he makes it.
Rantavius Wooten, the 5th-year senior, coming into this ball game, had 2 catches for 23 yards. Today, 6 catches for 38 yards and 2 touchdowns.
I thought the key play was the short pass to Brendan Douglas. They got the pick to the outside, threw it, and Douglas took it down the sideline. But it's the experience, the calmness. Okay, Butch did it for his team. Mark Richt, calm. Aaron Murray, calm. Mike Bobo, calm. They've all been through this before.
5 seconds away from overtime. So, time for one last play.
I would think Tennessee would take a knee and just go to overtime.
Gathered around their first-year head coach, Butch Jones.
And they will take a knee.
Yep. Overtime at Neyland. Rantavius Wooten from Aaron Murray. The extra point was good. The throw and the catch were terrific. Murray has done it again.
Humans. Some of us are great athletes. Others, not so much. Which is why at Liberty Mutual Insurance, auto policies come with features like new car replacement and guaranteed repairs. See what else comes standard at libertymutual.com. Liberty Mutual Insurance. Responsibility. What's your policy?
So I can reach Ally Bank 24/7, but there are no branches?
24/7.
I'm sorry, I'm just really reluctant to try new things.
Really? What's wrong with trying new things?
Look, Mommy's new vacuum.
You feel that in your muscles?
Drink water. It's a long story.
Well, not having branches lets us give you great rates and service.
I'd like that.
A new way to bank, a better way to save. Ally Bank. Your money needs an ally.
No, closer.
2007 call. It wants its camera phone back.
How's this for a drama shot?
Why aren't we getting closer?
With the Nokia Lumia 1020, we got the best seats in the house.
Meet the Nokia Lumia 1020 with 41 megapixels and reinvented zoom. Nothing else comes close.
Welcome back to Neyland Stadium, Knoxville, Tennessee. Aaron Murray engineers a 75-yard drive. And the extra point good to tie this. Chris Conley, Tom Ritter, the referee.
And that's not Aaron Murray, that's Connor Norman, the other guy there.
Right.
Don't faint.
Georgia wins the toss and elects to go on defense. Tennessee will have the ball at the 25-yard line, first down.
Well, the overtime rules, the ball will start at the opponent's 25-yard line. You keep possession until scoring or failing to make a first down. You must have an equal number of possessions. And key in all of this is that teams must attempt a two-point conversion after a touchdown starting in the third overtime. Tonight on CBS begins with The Millers and We Are Men, followed by Hostages and a new edition of 48 Hours Tonight, only CBS.
Well, if you're calling plays for Tennessee, you pretty much have to figure we got to score. I mean, it just, they cannot afford to put Murray on the field, and the way he's moving the ball, they're going to have to they cannot play conservative. They're going to have to give Justin Worley every chance to win this football game.
Neal on first down, 2. And Ramik Wilson, number 51, with the tackle.
I think Justin Worley's held his own in this football game.
Yes.
They're just going to have to look at him and say, you got to make the play.
Four wides. Georgia rushes 4 into the flat. Neal gets by Herrera. Down to the 19-yard line. It'll be third down. Third down and 4. Left all the way. He's got it to the 10.
Same play they ran for the third down conversion down at the other end of the field.
Jason Kroom with the catch.
It's basically a bunch scatter. 2 guys go and 1 guy hooks right in the middle of the bunch. Good throw, perfect throw.
First and goal.
Those bunches are really tough to sort out sometimes. Perfect execution by Tennessee.
3 wides to the right. Georgia brings the blitz. Neal, a couple of yards to the 7 or 8.
Remember, they danced in with a pretty easy run to score the touchdown just before the end of the, with 2 minutes to go. Will they try to run again? It does appear that Worley has the keep again if he wants it.
Second and goal. First overtime. Handoff sweep. Big Howard comes right to the 5. Dives. Did he?
Oh, he hit the pylon. Did he step out first?
A conference among the 2 officials nearest the play.
The ball. He lost the ball.
Is that
he
coming?
did. That's a touchback.
Yes, it is.
He lost the ball. That's going to be a touchback.
Well, the line judge is signaling touchdown.
Well,
I did not see that.
He's wrong. That's going to be, he did not control that ball.
Not at all.
That ball's loose.
Right about there.
Well, does he have the tip of it, though? Does he have the tip of the ball in his left hand? Go back just a little bit. Is he controlling that ball, or is it flying? The replay judge has control of it. I think he lost control of the ball. I think it's a touchback. We will see. Iowa State was sure they had the ball too.
That's right. Against Texas on Thursday night. Interesting now. I caught the 2 officials looking up at the jumbo scoreboard at the south end. Wow.
I don't think he has control of the ball. That is not in his hand. That's a touchback.
Doyle Jackson is the replay official. This one might take a little time.
His knee was not down before he lost control either. Can't hardly blame a guy for stretching out and trying to make the play. Can't hardly blame Doyle for taking his time here, by the way.
Not at all.
After review, the runner lost possession of the ball prior to crossing the goal line. Therefore, by rule, it is a touchback. It'll be Georgia's ball at the 25-yard line.
That, I think, is where he did not have control.
He didn't have it. I was trying to see if he had it in his left hand as he crossed the plane, but he did not. Obviously, Georgia just needs a field goal, but remember, when it was 17-3, they plunked one off the left upright.
Yes.
No penalties, no turnovers. That's the first thing Aaron Murray has to say.
Douglas and Hicks in the backfield. Toss. Douglas. Flavon hooks.
Lost yardage.
Nothing. Jaquez Smith. Loss of 2.
I think he got away from Artie Lynch that time. Number 88 lost his block on the end man of the line of scrimmage and caused that negative play. You might have one of the greatest quarterbacks in the history of the SEC. Will they let him throw again?
J.J. Green is the running back. 4 wides. McGowan, number 27, top of the screen. Aaron Murray goes deep right side. Incomplete. Chris Conley, the intended receiver, but well covered by Justin Coleman. 3rd down. If it comes to a field goal attempt by Marshall Morgan, 44 yards. If they don't gain anything on this play.
I wonder if they would do that quarterback draw again. Linebackers are very wide over here.
Yeah. They give it off to J.J. Green, and he fights and gets 1 yard.
Great stop by the Tennessee defense. 3 downs. Georgia does not gain a yard. Marlon Walls that time made the end of that tackle. 58.
Nathan Theus will snap it. Adam Erickson will hold it. Marshall Morgan will kick it. Timeout called by Tennessee. And a reminder tonight on CBS begins with the Millers and We Are Men. That's followed by Hostages and a new edition of 48 Hours tonight, only CBS.
Vern, let's look at this. I mean, it's not a question of distance. I mean, we know that. This is a 43-yarder. The one he missed was a 44-yarder. He hooked that one into the left upright. Distance is not a factor.
Well, he had one from 56 in the first quarter of this game. Obviously a career long. And after the timeout, we'll reset. Pig Howard lost control of the football as he dived for the end zone. 42 officially. And this is for a Georgia win. They have got it. Time, Gary.
This one didn't hook. Plenty of distance. Actually, it did hook, but never near the upright. That was almost in the middle. And the Tennessee fans are giving their team a cheer as they go off the field.
Yes. Let's go down to Tracy, who was with Aaron Murray and Coach Mark Richt.
That's right. First, let me start with you, Aaron. And what a wild one. How difficult, though, was this game to win after everything that took place on the road, a rivalry, and then a lot of your teammates going down?
It's tough. I mean, one, being in this environment, it was a pain in the butt all day. Their fans did a great job.
Had a lot of key guys go down, which really hurt. But, like we've been saying all year long, it's the next guy up. And a lot of guys stepped up, made some big-time plays for us today. And just happy how hard we worked, and we finished the drill.
You must have ice water in your veins, but you do it again. Talk about that final drive to send it to overtime there.
Just our guys staying focused, understand that one play at a time. College football, a minute and whatever, we had 50 seconds of eternity with the clock man will stop on first down. So just keep chugging along, keep making first downs, and finish it off.
Well, go enjoy this one. You deserve it.
Thank you.
Let me move on to Coach now. And, Coach, let me start with, we just heard from Aaron Murray. What can you say about this quarterback of yours?
Well, that's why he came back, to do things like this, and just so proud of him. He's a pretty special player.
I asked him how difficult it was, but for you, watching on the sideline with everything going on throughout this game, what was going through your mind?
Well, again, I prayed a lot and just kept asking the boys to keep fighting. I was 53 when the game started. I feel like I'm about 63 right now.
Well, congratulations. Great win on the road here.
Praise God.
Vern?
All right. That's really a young age, by the way.
Right. But, I mean, as we watch this play, I thought the picture of the Tennessee player, the contrast in emotions. One team fights so hard and comes through. The other team fights so hard, and they're 3 points short.
Well, their national championship dreams remain alive, but first they need to get to Atlanta, and this was a huge win in a tough environment. And now it's time for the play of the game, presented by Napa Auto Parts. Here's me. Hand off sweep. Pig Howard comes right to the 5. Dives. Did he?
Oh, he hit the pylon. Did he step out first?
A conference among the two officials nearest the play. Ultimately, it was overturned by the replay official. And that led to the Georgia field goal from Morgan, and a Georgia win 34-31. Our Cadillac player of the game, without question. The senior quarterback, Aaron Murray, 3 more touchdowns. He's got 109 now, 196 yards. Most significantly, his team trailed 31-17. His biggest playmakers were on the bench with injuries, and somehow he did it. For Gary Danielson and Tracy Wolfson, I'm Vern Lundquist saying so long from Knoxville. Our final score in overtime, Georgia 34, Tennessee 31. Jeep postgame show up next after these messages and a word from your local station.